award substantial scholarships and partner with nonprofits to amplify our impact. Last month, we supported a nonprofit called One Warm Coat to provide extra warmth this fall and winter for those that need it most. And this month, we're focusing on the fight against breast cancer. So we're donating a portion of our raffle today to the Striking Against Breast Cancer Initiative. Also, they were kind enough to send us some really cool items for the raffle. There's a bunch of these backpacks that are Strike Out Breast Cancer logo, and also a bunch of rosin bags. So make sure you get into that raffle. It really does mean a lot to me that you guys show up, not just to bowl, but to provide support for other nonprofits that need it. You guys are leaders, and your actions ripple out into our communities. So I hope that you realize that your efforts go beyond your scores, and you're making a real difference. So I'm proud to be on this journey with you. A special welcome to our first-time attendees. We are so excited you're here. Raise your hand if you're here for the very first time. There's a couple. Let's give them a warm round of applause, and welcome there. I think that you're going to like it here. If you have any questions, of course, you can see me or my awesome staff, or there's a lot of veteran bowlers out here that can help you too. Today, we are celebrating a total of $441,184.90 in scholarships awarded since we started this thing. So that is impressive. You know, when Jason Belmonte and I started this a long time, 2012, we just wanted to provide opportunities for kids to bowl competitive events. I don't really know if we dreamt of this, so this is pretty cool, but if you keep coming, we'll keep doing this. Before we get into it, I want to remind you of some important things. I have zero tolerance for bad behavior, so since you don't own anything in the center, please don't disrespect it. Also, if you work for a company that awards grants to nonprofits, let me know. Let's make that happen. We've had some parents that have come through, and it's been awesome to get those donations from companies that you work at, and if you don't know, you should ask. I'd like to acknowledge our amazing sponsors. They just make our events a lot better. So, you know, thank you goes a long way. If you go to their Facebook, if you go to their website, if you write them a letter, send them a card, it really does matter, and tell them thank you for supporting the Elite Youth Tour. DeKallb is our main financial sponsor with endless support for youth bowling. Storm is our day one. They have really supported our tour in a big way. We just had a tournament that was named after Storm, and today in our raffle we'll be donating a ball of choice. Turbo, also from day one, they give the champions $25 gift card for their online store. H5G has always been very supportive. They are responsible for our amazing champions jerseys, as well as these flags. And we have our own store on the H5G, so you can go and shop Elite Youth Tour designs. Bullstream TV, PBA Junior. Are you guys PBA Junior? Raise your hand if you are members of PBA Junior, because just by showing up today, you get points. So that's pretty cool. Magnum Bowling Products gave us a bunch of immortalizers to help sustain the strikes in your bowling ball. We'll be raffling those off today. Dexter Bowling gives us a shoe of choice in our raffle as well. And our latest and newest, BVL, Bowlers to Veterans Link. They have started a program where they're donating an entry to a military family. And today, we have our very first entry that we gave away, and it's to Eli Franco. Thanks to his dad, Carlos Franco, who was an Army veteran. Thank you for your service. And thank you to BBL. Just to remind you, in the raffle today, We have a storm ball of choice. We have Dexter's shoe of choice. We have a bunch of these really cool bags from striking out breast cancer and rosin bags, an immortalizer, storm and turbo, good easy EYT stuff. Just get in it. There's a lot of winners. It's digital, so you can't tell me that you don't have cash. And we also take cash. So win-win-win. Of course, a big thanks goes out to my team. We have tournament director Corbin, and in supporting roles we have Rochelle and Megan and Steven, Aretha. We have Kate here taking photos. Thank you, Kate, for being here. So, of course, Riley's here. Riley is doing the live stream because Emil is covering another event this weekend. So don't forget to share the live stream. It's on YouTube and Facebook, so share it so everybody can watch it. And a big shout out to Amanda, who is responsible for making sure that you get your smart money in your accounts. And of course, we want to give a huge shout out to our host center, Mardi Gras Lanes. Give it up for Ryan and his team.
So yeah, we did like the consent part.
We have
That was
been
the
coming
easiest.
here
It's like
for
you're gonna be
11
here, you already
years,
know
and I've loved every year, but mainly this year because you got me a wireless mic.
Because of the
This
number of
is
people,
the first
but,
year I'm not tethered to the counter. So thank you, Ryan. We really appreciate. We love coming here. It feels like family, and we just really appreciate for what you do for youth bowling. Thanks. We have been brainstorming ways to get more U12 bowlers out here and show them that they belong. And all of you guys are bowling maybe leagues or other tournaments, and I want you to know that you have a chance to earn half off your entry if you can get a U12, a new U12 bowler to come and try us out. Because I think a lot of times they don't think that they're good enough, but the only way to get good enough is to show up and figure it out. So half off their entry, half off your entry. They can just email me or contact me, or you can reach out to me. I'm easy to find. We're using Bowmetrics today, so you can easily track your scores, although I'm not an advocate for looking at the standings, but you can, parents, if you want. It's on bowmetrics.com. We have QR codes all over the center. Just remember when you're looking at the scores, if it doesn't look right, it's because we might be still entering scores. It's in real time. Also, don't forget the drop-down tab will show you how many we're taking, what the cut will be. We will have these yellow papers that are on your tables. Please make sure that they are where we can find them, because that is where we're writing down your score. If somebody else writes down your score, that's cool, but you still have to make sure that it's correct. It is your responsibility to make sure your score is correct. Also, it's your responsibility to make sure your score is written down. We had a little issue with this in the beginning of the year where if people weren't making the cut, they weren't putting in their score. And we need to close it out in Bowmetrics. So we decided if you don't write down your score, there's a $20 fine that's going to a scholarship school. But guess what? Nobody's done it since. So I don't want to take your money. Just write down your score. It's easy. All right. I have a ton of champions jerseys I'm going to hand out. If I could get a couple of the Elite Youth Council friends over here to help me. Addison Cole. Sarah Doty. Ava Flanagan. Leah Basevic. Did you guys decide on doubles jerseys? Oh, and the Battle Royale jerseys. We've got Rush Steen. These are cool. Olivia Portillo. All the Battle Royale jerseys, if you could just stand, I'd love to get a photo of everybody together. Autumn Strode, Ava Flanagan, Nehemiah Kiefer, Logan Jennings, Donovan Lake. Congratulations. Can I also get everybody who won a Battle Royale jersey to come and take a group shot? Also, you can get individual ones too. All right, if you guys can get, everybody got a individual shot? All right, we are going to play the national anthem and then we're going to turn around your lanes for 10 minutes practice. Thank you for your attention. I appreciate you all. All right, two more announcements. Our next event is at River Rand, November 15th. Registration's open. It's a smaller center, so you're going to want to sign up quickly so you don't get shut out. Also, today we're going to be bowling 6 games. You're going to skip one pair. How many pairs are we going to skip? One pair. And I should tell you which lanes belong. Do you guys know? Left lane. Right, Brian? Left lane long. All right. Have fun. Good luck.
All right, good morning, everyone, for the EYT family, friends, and fans. My name is Riley Smith, coming to you live from Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb, Illinois. Just me today, as Emil Williams Jr. is live streaming a separate event. He is running a Friday, Saturday, and I believe Sunday. So I think it's a 3-day event that he is at. So just me today. Very excited as always to bring you some live youth bowling. Some of the best youth bowlers in the country and quite possibly in the world, for that matter, in the Chicagoland area. We are live obviously on Facebook. And if you're watching, this is my first time doing a live stream on YouTube. So we have both options today. Let your family, friends know. If they do not have Facebook, they now have a way to watch on YouTube. Take a moment if you haven't already and share the link to your social media. Or as I mentioned, you can copy and paste the link via text message or any other way that you would like to share it. And let family, friends, and everyone else know in the bowling community or outside that we've got some awesome youth bowling ahead of us. We are just underway, 2 frames into it in DeKallb, Illinois. We'll get to some of the details. It's a unique format today, or rather bowling patterns, plural. The format will be the same, but unique in that we've got a couple of patterns out there. We'll get to that in a little bit. But we're kicking it off here. We've got 21 through 24 on the featured pair. And we will have some bonus coverage of about 17 through 20 if needed during qualifying and the exciting eliminator match plays. Portion of it, we can get some bonus coverage just to my left. Once again, I'm Riley Smith, and we are live Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb, Illinois. Game number 1 as Dylan Balone starts with 3 strikes in a row. On 21 and 22, Tyler Williams stepping up. He's a very talented, today, 2-handed bowler. And then I can also get 17 through 20 on it with a second camera. I was mentioning Tyler Williams there, electing to bowl 2-handed today. Very talented and versatile bowler is what I was going for. Oh, cool. That's the format. Thank you. That's fine. Cool. Also on 21-22, we've got Riley Flanagan. On 21 right there was Caitlin Dorner. Also on 21-22, we've got Brian Weigel. And Caitlin Stahl coming up on 21. That rounds out 21 and 22. Over on 23 and 24, we already talked about Dylan Balone. Make that 4 to start Dylan's day in game number 1. Nehemiah Kiefer, Autumn Strode, Cody Knoll, And shooting at the 3-pin will be Leia Johnson. Some pairs today will have 5 bowlers, and looks like one or a couple of pairs at least will have 6 bowlers. After each game, we will skip one pair to the right. So anyone that is on 21 and 22 will jump over to 25 and 26. That means our bowlers coming in for the Game 2 live stream is lanes 17 through 20. And for anyone out there that's watching, please drop a comment and let me know if you're looking for any particular bowlers. I can let you know approximately what game we should expect them on our live stream. And I can also keep an eye on scores for you. All right, speaking of scores, we've got bowl metrics pinned in our comment section on both Facebook and YouTube. Wherever you are watching, bowl metrics is the place for all of our scoring. After each game, our staff will walk around, enter scores, and that will automatically refresh for you guys. So keep an eye on that. The link to bowl metrics is pinned in our comment section. Oh, we got a couple of good starts here. Tyler Williams, Turkey, through 5 frames. He's got 1 spare and 4 strikes. As talked about, Dylan has 4 strikes to start his game. Oh, Kiefer with a light hit on the 10-pin, and that gives him a double. And then we got a couple of games that are throwing some spares, throwing some strikes, mixed in between. So off to a good start. 5 frames in, game number 1. Format today is the usual 6 games of qualifying. All right, Dylan staying perfect. 5 in a row. 6 games of qualifying. Individual scores today. It's a singles tournament. Game number 1, again, we'll skip 1 pair to the right. After 6 games of qualifying, you'll see in bowl metrics the cut line. And I'll take everyone through that. We'll take the top 2, 3, 4, maybe the top 5. Depends on how many bowlers are entered. We'll grab those top scores, make the cut, and then do our exciting eliminator finals, where we could have 3 or 4 bowlers competing in a single round. And with that, the top 1 or 2 scores will move on. And through multiple rounds of eliminator finals, it'll crown a champion in every division. Oh, look at that. Tyler Williams is locked in to start, folks. Coming out the gates real strong through 6. Just 1 non-strike. So we'll keep an eye on that. All right, a couple other things as we introduce you guys to today's event. Some exciting elite news is a special thank you to the team at Striking Against Breast Cancer. This is the Striking Against Breast Cancer Elite event. Again, sponsored by Striking Against Breast Cancer. I've got to work on that. So thanks to the sponsor there. Striking Against Breast Cancer is a nonprofit foundation, and many of you may tune in to the PWBA event that Striking Against Breast Cancer runs. That's a mixed doubles event, counts as a PBA and PWBA national tour title, as Dylan covers his first non-strike of the day in the 6th frame. A split, the 5-7. Well done, Dylan. keeps a clean game going. Striking Against Breast Cancer Foundation is also known as the X Out Breast Cancer Foundation. And that foundation is dedicated to raising awareness and funding cancer research through bowling events and fundraisers. Some other information about them is that their mission is bigger than the game. It's about making an impact, supporting families, and driving hope in the fight against breast cancer. And we're excited to have them as a sponsor of this event. Their mission and values align closely with the EYT's. And if you are interested as a viewer of supporting the EYT, we're happy to engage in a conversation there and see how you could support us. We've got naming rights. We've got other type of sponsorships as well. So reach out to us here on the Facebook page, drop a comment, or we can share some email addresses and stay in touch with each other. All right, so you probably are noticing our bowlers are playing very different parts of the lane when they're on the left versus right lane. So our bowlers on the featured pair on 21 and 23 are bowling on a certain pattern, and then it's a different pattern on 22 and 24. So today is our annual dual event pattern. And what that means is we've got a longer pattern on the left lane and a shorter pattern on the right lane. Ooh, and a stubborn 8-pin for Brian. And a good double for Autumn. So the left lane, well, I'll get the pattern details. I thought it was on this email, but I guess it's not. Maybe if I scroll down. There we go. Left lane, the long pattern, is 44 feet, and the right lane, short pattern, is 37 feet. All right, so the rule of 31 in general, right? This is not an exact science, but it gives our bowlers an idea of where to stand and throw their balls. 44 feet minus 31 gives us 13. And that's about the 13 board on the left lane where bowlers may have their break point. That's where the bowling ball will go furthest right or furthest left if they're a lefty, is the 13 board. So just between the second and third arrow, if you're counting from the right-hand side, that is the left lane. And then our right lane, 37 feet, subtract 31, that's about the 6th board. So same thing. On the right lane, you'll see the bowlers get that ball much further right than they do on the left lane. So around the 6th board, which is right next to first arrow, that's where we can expect the break point on the right lane. All right, so more details on the patterns. As I mentioned, 44 feet. And that one is, the pattern's name is called the 2019 PBA Carmen Salvino pattern. One of the greats within professional bowling. And this pattern was made in 2019. So again, 44 feet. We've got 29.4 milliliters of oil. And the ratio is about 2.2 or 2.1 to 1. And again, our ratio means how difficult the pattern will play. Smaller the ratio, 2 to 1, 1 to 1. That means the flatter the pattern is and the more difficult it is. You need to be a lot more accurate. So we're definitely bowling on a challenging pattern on our left lane. On the right lane, it's the 2019 PBA Johnny Petraglia pattern, 37 feet. As many people know Johnny Petraglia to be a solid lefty that won on the PBA Tour multiple times. and he liked to play closer towards the gutter, so a good pattern to be named after Mr. Petraglia, 37 feet. 29.85 milliliters of oil, so very similar volume between the two. And the ratio for the 37-foot pattern on the right lane is about 3.6 to 3.7 to 1 ratio. Right, so from the ratio perspective, a little bit, we'll say a little bit easier than the Carmen Salvino pattern. The challenging part is that 37 feet. It'll be difficult for bowlers to get their bowling ball to slow down in the right part of the lane and control that back end reaction with the shorter patterns. I'll drop the pattern links in our comment section. You guys can click on that. It will take you to the details. If you're curious at all. All right, so we are about to close out game number 1. We are in the 9th frame across the house. Pretty good pace for everybody. And there's Nehemiah Kiefer, 4 strikes in a row, along with crossing partner Autumn Strode. 4 strikes in a row for both of them, heading into their 10th frame. So after a perfect start of 5 strikes, Dylan followed up with a couple of spares, ran into some trouble in the 9th, already at 200, and here he is in the 10th frame looking for some bonus pins. Messenger almost hits the 10, stays standing, so a spare and good count will get him into the 2 teens, maybe 220, and still a good start it would be. All right, Leia Johnson doubles for her 8th and 9th. D. Torres coming in and rooting for Autumn Strode and Grace Zika. Awesome. Thanks, D, for tuning in and leaving a comment. Obviously, we've got Autumn on our live stream for game number 1. And I believe Grace Zika is in our younger division. And it seems like that division is somewhere in the lanes 12 through maybe 16-ish. So I believe my best guess would be maybe game 3 we might see Grace on the live stream. All right, Autumn Strode, 5 in a row, 10th frame. Looking for 6, long pattern, ooh, hits the pocket and wraps the 10. Into the 220s goes Autumn for game 1 after a slow start. Big back half. And she'll be in the 220s. Dylan Malone finishes 219. A very good start for him. All right, Cody Knoll on 24. And another 10 pin. Ooh. Vicious 10 pins today. 225, Autumn Strode, great start. Tyler Williams ran into some trouble in the middle part of the game, but comes back, strikes out in the 10th, so 207 start for Tyler. And Riley stepping up in her 10th frame, looking for a double. That's a great shot. Good shot off her hand, nice and aggressive, and she comes away with a double. Kiefer looking to do the same in his first shot of the 10th. 4 in a row. Yep, high, hard one. Got him to fall. A little bit high on the head pin. Took care of business. With one more strike, that would give him 6 consecutive to end his game. Ooh, another good shot from Riley. A little bit high on the head pin, leaves the 4. As does Brian in the first of his 10th. Oh, rack was a little bit quick for Nehemiah. Had a pin coming around that may have knocked over the 10 pin. So 230 start for Nehemiah. 234 with the spare. And a good start. I think a little bit higher pace than I was expecting with the dual pattern. Our bowlers are doing a great job adjusting and playing 2 different parts of the lane for game number 1. All right, as we transition in just a moment, I'll get to the format. We already talked about 6 games of qualifying and then eliminator finals. But I'll take us through all of our divisions, who we're cutting to, and the number of bowlers. All right, Amanda Stahl jumping in the comments, cheering for Katie Stahl. I've been calling her Caitlin Stahl. I will switch that to Katie. Also cheering for Emily Schmidt, Landon, and Logan Jennings. All the Minnesota kids and teammates, thanks for tuning in, Amanda. Glad we can bring this to you live while you watch. I'm going to guess that you're back in Minnesota. We love our Minnesota kids. They come in and, quite honestly, they come in and they win. They make a far drive. I think they come in together, and they don't come just for, they come for the fun of it. We'll say that, but they come with winning in mind. I don't know what you guys talk about on the drive-in, but it's something. Whatever it is, it's a secret formula because they come in and they win. Emily Schmidt winning frequently. Landon and Logan Jennings. I believe Logan won our last event, which was a major. Katie Stahl, always in the cut line. We love having them here at the Elite Youth Tour. Adds a lot of talent to these tournaments for us. And that closes out game 1 on our featured pair. I'll give you guys a little preview. It's a side angle of 17 through 20. So as it comes to the match play portion, I'll see if I can adjust it and get some scores in there for you. There was Santalese. Santalese 2:15 start. Nice game for Santalese. We have I'll have to get some names. 2:26 there. And looks like actually, yep, Emily Schmidt will step up. So there you go, Amanda. Good timing. We've got Emily Schmidt on lane 20, and they will be coming over to 23 and 24. All right, so as we move into game number 2 in just a moment, we've got multiple divisions today, and as mentioned in previous live streams, we are matching the adjustments that Junior Gold made for this season. So we broke out divisions with U12, U14, U16, and U18. as well as the unique U23 division for the EYT, as Junior Gold does not have U23, but the EYT does. Natalie chiming in, go Emily Schmidt. Awesome. Emily has a 5 count here. A spare would get her into the 160s. Ooh. Leaves the 7 pin, so 156 is Emily's first game. And we'll catch her game number 2 on the featured pair. We'll flip that over now. One more shot from Dawson Cole. Comes away with the strike. Dawson, with that strike, gets in the 2 teens. So to recap our divisions and the cut lines, U12 girls will be taking the top 3. U12 boys take the top 2. U14 girls, cut line is the top 3. U14 boys, cut line is the top 4. In the U16 division, U16 girls is the top 4. U16 boys, a larger division, will take the top 5. U18 girls, cut line is the top 4. Our largest division, the U18 boys, is cutting to the top 8. And the unique EYT U23 division will be the top 5. So a good turnout in U23. As a reminder, U23 is either cash or scholarship. So if you're too old for the U18 division, but you're under 23 years old, or if you know anybody like that, you could stay youth and collect scholarship money. Or if you decided to go adult, you can take cash for your prize money. All right, more Minnesota people here. Excellent. Nancy, watching from home and rooting for, as mentioned, Emily, Caitlin, Logan, and Landon. Minnesota, well represented. I like it. All right, thank you, Nancy, Natalie, and Amanda. Good stuff. So this game, you will see Emily on 23 and 24. And then Caitlin will be on the very bottom right. It might be a little bit hard to see, but you'll see the last step of her approach on lane 25. And then I guess you'll have to maybe recognize the bowling ball that's being thrown on 26. All right, so we are off and running. We'll adjust the bottom section for game 2. Keep an eye on bowl metrics. I just saw our staff walking around and updating some of those scores. Our new bowlers, 21 and 22. We've got siblings. Right there was Addison Cole. You'll also see Dawson Cole. Up now on 22 is Zach Grothus, and he's got a brother, JT, not on the same pair today. So there is Zach. All right, starting good with the strike. Leia Basevic on 21. Always a good competitor. As a matter of fact, Leia was making a push for it in her not most recent, it was probably a couple of months ago now, where Leia bowled a PWBA regional. She was making a run at it. She was up there in the leaderboard in the standings through the first couple of games. And rounding out on 21-22 is Easton Van Hovelen. Excuse me, I believe it's Van Hovelen. And he started his game off with a strike. Over to 23 and 24, as mentioned, Emily Schmidt. We've also have Bella Santalese, Charlie Wiedmeyer, Ryan Richter, and rounding out 23-24 is Madison Sauls. I'll keep reminding our viewers, I hope it doesn't get annoying in a way. I just want to remind you guys that I'll do it once a game at least, where we have the dual pattern event today, presented by Striking Against Breast Cancer. We've got 44 feet on the left lane and 37 feet on the right. And that's why you'll see bowlers playing different parts of the lane. Hey, Melissa, thanks for dropping a comment there. Wishing good luck to Madison and all the EYT bowlers. There's Madison covering up her spare, so 2 frames, 2 spares to start game number 2. Today's EYT Impact, social change on the lanes, is going towards striking against breast cancer. So a portion of our raffle today will go towards striking against breast cancer. We have our raffle available online as well. If you're on the Facebook page, you can see, or you can click on a link that will take you to the online raffle. The only thing is that you'll have to be present to win. Or I suppose if someone is here that you know, you could reach out to them and ask them to select your prize. Always for raffle, the 2 main items is a Storm Products bowling ball of your choice. And that could be underneath the Storm brand, Roto Grip, or 900 Global. Also, the second prize, and not to say that it's the second best, but it is a brand new pair of Dexter bowling shoes. So 2 pretty good items out there. And then we have a couple of mixed items, so we could have t-shirts or different type of EYT merchandise, towels or chamois, turbo prizes, ball cleaner, things like that are also available. Great shot from Charlie. I like that one. I could tell off his hand That was posted very well. Aggressive. Hit his target line and just like that, threw a strike. All right, good morning, Becky. Becky watching on our Facebook Live. If you're on the YouTube live stream, I'd like to interact with you guys as well. Drop a comment. Let me know who's watching or who you're watching. We've got some good interaction here on Facebook. This is my first time going YouTube live stream, so that's exciting for me. All right, so we have a link also on Facebook as a reminder to everyone, to remind the bowlers, as we got Andres tuning in, cheering for Jordan. Thanks for commenting and chiming in there. So we have a link on this Facebook page that will bring you to a live stream bio. So we want to know about these bowlers, and we'll ask things like where you're from, schools that you're attending, any hobbies, bowling averages, high games, any type of career accomplishments, favorite bowlers, you know, a little bit of backstory about each bowler, stuff like that. So, for example, we've got Emily Schmidt. She filled out the form, as well as Katie Stahl. Emily from North Mankato, Minnesota, as is Katie. Emily attends Loyola Catholic School. Favorite subject is science. Favorite hobby, of course, it's bowling. Both Emily and Katie have home bowling centers of Wow Zone. Katie, along with bowling, has a hobby of volleyball. We might have to update this, but it says here that Emily has 6 EYT wins. As I mentioned, these Minnesota bowlers, they don't mess around. They come in to win. And Stahl, second place U12 girls in Junior Gold 2025 event. That is a awesome accomplishment. Zach Grothus, you'll see on 21 and 22, out of Bettendorf, Iowa, attending Bettendorf High School, and accounting is his favorite subject. Outside of bowling, he likes to skateboard. And he's a senior in high school. We've got some information here on Madison Sauls as well, out of Dyer, Indiana. Favorite subject is English. Her dream occupation, I love this one, folks, pro bowler. I like to see that. Bowling is the favorite hobby. Currently in 8th grade. That could be, I guess that could be old. She may have gone into freshman year. Maybe Melissa can confirm for me. As we go through qualifying, we'll keep an eye out for some of these bowlers that just won our last event and biggest event of the year in September, the Battle Royale that we had, 2-day tournament. We bowl on 3 different patterns, short, medium, and long patterns. And then we have the Eliminator Finals. Winners from that event, Nehemiah Kiefer, Ava Flanningham, Ryan McCarmichael, Autumn Strode, Ashlyn Tevis, Olivia Portillo, Rush Steen, Donovan Lake, and Logan Jennings. Keep an eye out for some of those bowlers as they come across our live stream. In that event alone, we awarded $10,000 in scholarships. That is our biggest event of the year. Just finished up in September. In total, this is an exciting number, continues to grow. I remember not too long ago we were announcing $300,000 in scholarships. Well, we have just surpassed $440,000 in scholarships awarded for this EYT tour. $441,000 over our 10 plus years of existence, as all of that supports bowlers in their future academics and collegiate bowling. So very excited about that. And we've got the lovely Phil Swoltalski tuning in, Phil and Amy, enjoying some of the action. We miss you guys too. We'll always miss you guys. as Luke Switalski's out using that scholarship money that he's won from the EYT and others over at Mount Mercy in Iowa. A freshman competing collegiately, made the varsity team. And collegiate bowling just got ramped up. They've had a couple of events by now, 2 or 3 events by now. Pretty much every weekend here until holiday break. And then the second half of the season comes around, ultimately ending in about, I think it's about April, where they have collegiate nationals. So we will definitely be keeping a close eye on Luke and other EYT bowlers that are out on the collegiate scene. So Phil and Amy, thanks for tuning in. Funny story for you real quick. We had to go to the Touch Tunes or Jukebox for our national anthem today. Nothing compares to a live national anthem performance from the Switalskis, though. Leia Besevic comes back after a couple open frames with a strike on the long pattern. We've got Emily Schmidt with a tough spare here. This is the baby split on the left side, a 2-7. All right, good spare. Takes the 2 right into the 7. That's the harder of the way to make it. Try to get the bowling ball to get on the left side of it and have the ball hit both the pins, but this time the pin took care of the other pin. All right, we got Easton strikes in the 8th, setting up himself for a good finish, hopefully. Charlie Wiedmeyer comes away with a double and looking to make it 3 on the long pattern. Left lane, 44 feet, a little wide right of target. Yep, almost came back, but just a little bit too much oil out there. And Charlie leaves just the 2 pin. All right, Addison Cole, 37-foot pattern. A little further right around first arrow. That was a little bit too direct and comes away with a strike on the left side of the head pin. There's Ryan with a quick double for his game through 7. A couple of spares and 2 strikes now in a row. This is the dual pattern tournament at DeKallb in DeKallb, Illinois. Mardi Gras Lanes, we'd like to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors for making this possible. Matter of fact, all of our bowlers too for coming in to keep this going. We've got Storm Products, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Bowlstream TV. As I mentioned, Emil. Nice shot from Easton. That's a double into the 9th there. Sets himself up for the 10th. Emil is at another event today, but always appreciate his support and Bowlstream TV. We've also got Fast Track Physio, Bowl Dry Enterprises, and Gail Voschel. So special thanks to all of those sponsors. Again, I'm Riley Smith, and we're in game number 2 out of 6. This is a Elite Stream broadcast brought to you by Bowlstream TV. Bowl metrics, we'll look at some results. If you are curious yourself, take a look in the comment section. I've got that pinned. U12 boys division, we'll start there. Oh, this is the wrong event. Let me get back to the right one. Doo-doo-doo. Live now is the October event. And all right, back to U12. All right, taking the top two, Logan Jennings leads the way. Look at this, a 2:20 start for Mr. Logan Jennings. Nice. Ryan Leem, 180, and Landon Henderson is in third, 134. U12 girls division, taking the top three. In first, Samantha Ruffin, 159. Second place is Jersey Asbeatty, 144. And the cut line is Blair Quinlan Biondo, 125. U14 boys division, the top four. First place tied with a big 233 is Blake Mitchell and Nehemiah Kiefer. Eli Franco, 219, sits in third. And U14 boys cut line is 156 from JJ Yelton. In the girls division for U14, Leia Basevic, who we saw, or currently seeing, on 21 and 22, started with a 182. Katie Stahl is in second with 177. And Emily Schmidt is the third place and the cut line at 156. Leslie Majors is only 6 pins behind. In the U16 division, for the boys, top five, Lucas Drisdell, 259. And Lucas is no stranger to a big start. If you guys tuned in the Battle Royale, or if you didn't have a chance to, definitely take a look at the archive video, as Drisdell started with very high games in game number 1 during each block of that Battle Royale, giving a shot and a run at 300, but coming just short. So another strong start for Lucas on the fresh, 259. All right, second place, Ryan Richter. He is on 23 and 24, came out 226 game 1. Dawson Cole, who is on 21 and 22 now, 213. Fourth place, JT Grothus. Fifth, Aiden Fincher. 2 pins out of the cut line is Landon Jennings with 185. That was U16 boys. U16 girls, the top four. Autumn Strode, 225. Jade Mazinis, 201. Madison Sauls, 193. And the cut line is Grace Zika, 184. Over to U18 division. Top 8. First place after game 1, 257, Brett Biondo. And second, 227 is Kyle Hobson. Dylan Balone, 219. Tied for fourth is Rush Steen and Tyler Williams. Jordan Londa is in seventh rather. And the cut line 201 is Jaden Ramel. U18 girls division, Sarah Dowdy leads the way with 233. Bella Santeles, 215. Third place, Riley Flanagan, 184. Addison Cole, 180 is the cut. Our U23 division, first place, Dylan Alvarado, 238. Second, Rylan Voiles, 216. Chloe Saizega, 213. Nathan Naskau Sakai, 210. And Donovan Lake with 199. Fun comment from Phil Switalski there. Update on Mount Mercy. The season really gets rolling in November for them. And regarding the national anthem, mentions here that his daughter Lucy would say here that Phil and Amy need to get a recording onto the jukebox. I totally agree with that one, Phil. Then we can have you at all of our events. So Eaton finishes one with a 213. Dawson finishing out strong in his game, number 2 with the strike again. So that's 5 consecutive to go 224 in the back part of that game. Sauls with a single pin remaining, looking to spare in her 10th frame. Charlie starts his 10th frame with a strike. All right. Good spare from Madison. Oh, good shot. Good fill ball. All 10 for a strike for Sauls. And Charlie finishes with a spare 177. All right, Ryan ran into some trouble in the 9th. Back over to the longer pattern as he looks to get back on track. 10th frame. Very, very forward roll, which is good. Can be advantageous at times to be forward, but he leaves an interesting 8-pin. Almost was like it was like kind of a deflected hit on the head pin on the pocket, and somehow the 8-pin decided to stand. Unfortunate miss there, so 182 for Ryan. After the 220 start, he'll move over for game 3. Santalese, after 2-teen her first game, with a strong game here. 1 open, and with a spare in the fill ball, could get her to 191. And that would mean through 2 games, Bella is averaging over 200. So a good start. And then our final bowler will be Emily Schmidt. Proud Minnesota native, lane 23, as she follows up a strike in the 9th frame. We'll see what she can do here. First ball in the 10th. What's up, man?
Hey,
How you doing?
I was minus 13, but now I'm minus 30. So
Okay, after 2 games?
yeah,
You're good. You should be right there.
I was literally at that stage of the cut line. I
Okay.
don't know where I'm at.
Okay.
Probably lower.
That's all right.
I need to get 200 all these games
There
to
you go.
actually make it.
Yeah. Are you going down there now?
Yeah, like 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. And you got, so
Yeah, I don't
1, 2,
1 and 2,
5, 6,
5, 6.
9, 10, 13, 14.
I don't think I won't make it out here.
Yeah, I don't know if you will.
Because I started on 26 and 27, so I was
Oh man, you're right there and then right over there now.
yeah.
I'll see if I can I got a camera facing that way, so I'll try to get some shots over there. But that'll be later, like game 6 probably.
If I don't make it, I'll join you in commentary.
All right. So game number 2 in the books. Emily finishes with 143. Bella had 188. And we'll transition from game 2 over to game 3. Thanks everyone for joining and sticking with me here. We had Melissa Sauls commenting, just had a fun conversation with Phil. Andres is cheering for Jordan, and Jordan is in the cut line after game number 1. Had a nice showing from the Minnesota folks up there. And again, we're live both on YouTube and Facebook. Go ahead and share on your social media if you haven't yet. Game number 3 approaching out of 6. Scores will be updated in bowl metrics. We still have pretty much the whole house except for lane 20 and higher is finishing up their 10th frame. Matter of fact, 9th and 10th frame. The rest of the house starting up game number 3, so we're hitting a little bit of congestion over there on the lower end. For those of you wondering, we've got, I do see Gracie Zika. She'll be coming in on 21 and 22 with Olivia Portillo and some others. And there we go. We are starting game 3 from Sarah Dowdy. And it's a tough start, a pocket 7-10. On 23 and 24, there's Skylar Petz, Lucas Herrada, and this is looks like a pair of 4, unless we are missing the 5th bowler. It'll take a second to see. Let's see, Sarah hit the 10 pin, make it bounce. Oh, we got a bounce, but didn't stay on top of the deck. So good shot. I just heard, you know, that's one that you got to shake off. Good shot. Unfortunate result. Pets 4-pin spare to start. We'll have Lucas lefty on 23. Abby Lawson on 24. And seems like that's all we have on 23 and 24. So it should be 4 bowlers there. And momentarily we'll have 21-22 fire up. Oh, good start. Lucas hits the pocket, all 10. Oh, we do have a 5th bowler, Noah Waters. And I like the jersey today for Noah. He's got the breast cancer ribbon and pink and black jersey. Great time to mention the Striking Against Breast Cancer Elite Open today. The presenting sponsor, Striking Against Breast Cancer. As everyone knows, there's the PBA PWBA mixed doubles event that they host. Excited to team up with them for today's feature event. As mentioned earlier, Striking Against Breast Cancer, also known as the X Out Breast Cancer Foundation, dedicated to raising awareness and funding cancer research through bowling events and fundraisers. Their mission, a lot like the EYT, is bigger than the game. It's about making an impact, supporting families, and driving hope in the fight against breast cancer. Yeah, the EYT is honored to partner with such a meaningful organization. Together, we're not just building champions on the lanes. You know, we're trying to help strike out breast cancer one frame at a time. And Today, half of our proceeds from our raffle, which includes a bowling ball, a pair of shoes from Dexter, and other items, half of those proceeds will go to the Striking Against Breast Cancer Foundation. So they're supporting us and we're supporting them, as it should be in bowling, right? In the bowling community. Lucas after a strike on 23. Looking to double up. Oh. Looked good from my angle, but backed off just a little bit before the head pin leaves the 7 count. Abby with a spare. Good spare, Lucas. So we have some bowlers coming in that filled out the Elite Youth Tour biography or bio form. Skylar Petz is one of them. Skylar Petz coming in from Kenosha, Wisconsin. Shout out to Kenosha, Wisconsin. That is also my hometown. Skylar attends Indian Trail High School, where her favorite subjects are science and math. Favorite hobby, of course, it's bowling. High game, 268. High series, 688. And in Kenosha, Wisconsin, her home bowling center is Gatornsmans Recreation Center, GRC. Kyle Troop and Jillian Martin are Skylar's favorite bowlers. She's coached by Will Clark. And some accomplishments for Skylar Petz. Won her first EYT in June of 2023. Took a couple of medals at Storm Youth Challenges, SYCs. She cashed in the PWBA Pro-Am in May. And is a Wisconsin Adult Youth Tournament champion. Took first place in that one. There's a little bit about Skylar Petz, the Kenosha, Wisconsin native. Sarah Dowdy coming back on the left lane where it's given her some trouble. 7-10, 10 pin, and now a 3-6-10. And we're fired up on 21 and 22. Olivia Portillo, Grace Zika, and we'll have to get the other names of those bowlers.
Hey Riley, D told me you guys were gonna plan on using the patterns that I made for next season. Yeah, I have to make, because I bowled on one of them, I can't remember which one, I think it was the one that was 30 mils. Bowled on it, didn't love how it went, so I'm going to make a little modification to it.
I'm using two of them. One of them was the adult youth one.
The adult youth one, gotcha, yeah. I like that one.
The other one was the hourglass shade.
Yeah, I made modifications to that.
Okay.
I'll share them with you.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
just,
send that to
it's
me.
too much volume.
Okay, send that to me.
Yep, will do.
Helen Lee chiming in, awesome. Also, Andre still tuning in, great shot. Jordan on 21, letter C. Thanks for the info there, Andres. We got Jordan, Londa, lane 21, letter C. Helen Lee chiming in, wishing we were there. Aiden is recovering from a glute injury, and hopefully we'll be back in December. Oh no. Sending you guys the best, Helen and Aiden. I remember not too long ago, I think Aiden broke one of his arms or maybe a wrist, something along those lines. It was seemed like a kind of a bad injury that he was able to battle back and recover, start bowling again, but now he's set back with a glute injury. Hopefully he'll be back soon in December. But thanks for tuning in, Helen. Always fun to have you in the chat. I believe Aiden is starting his first year of college bowling over at Judson University. Aaron Fitzzenko is on 21 and 22. One of the best names, I would say. Let me see if I got the right name there. Aaron Fitzzenko. That's a good one. Fitzanko in our green jersey, coming up on 22. I like that. That's one of the best last names on the list. My last name is Smith. So if I see an Aaron Fitzzenko, that's pretty cool to me. All right, game number 3. Let's see. I was looking at bowl metrics. Let's see if we've got some scores updated there. Yeah, looks like we do. Qualifying. 2 games are in. All right, let's go through it. U12 boys. Logan Jennings leads the way, followed by Ryan Leem. Outside the cut is Layden Henderson. U12 girls division. Top 3, Samantha Ruffin in first. Jersey Asbeatty in second, and Ava Flanningham is in third. Blair Quinlan Biondo sits just outside the cut line. U14 boys. Blake Mitchell continues his good bowling, leads the way, followed by Eli Franco, Nehemiah Kiefer in third, and David Middleman moves into the cut line. If anyone was wondering, our raffle tickets are being sold right now. David Middleman is the cut line in U14 boys. JJ Yelton just outside. U14 girls division. Leia Basevic holds on to the lead. Katie Stoll is in second. Leslie Majors moves up into third, and Emily Schmidt is just outside the cut line. U16 boys division. Lucas Drisdell continues on. Another big game in first. Second place, Dawson Cole. Ryan Richter is in third. JT Grothus in fourth. And we saw Easton Van Hovlen climb up to fifth. And that is the cut line. U16 girls division. Autumn Strode is in first. Jade Mazinis is in second. Madison Sauls in third, and Leia Johnson is in fourth. 2 pins outside of the cut is Abigail Lawson. U18 boys division, leading the way with a 257.5 average, plus 115, Brett Biondo. Second place, Tyler Paulus. Third, Rush Steen. Fourth, Kyle Hobson. Fifth, Tyler Williams. Sixth, Ben Medina. Seventh, Dylan Balone. And in eighth, the cut line, Jonas Prizbalinski. How about that one? Prizbalinski, I believe, is how we'll say that one. U18 girls, leading the way, Sarah Dowdy, followed by Bella Santilles. Third place, Riley Flanningham. And Sarah Lego is in fourth.
The other one was very, it was very, very, it was loaded. Yeah, there we go. That's it. It went to number 3 on the right. Yep. Yeah, see how much more oil that one had down lane? I had 2 loads down lane. Took it off and had 1. That volume on that's 30.5 mils.
Yeah.
And I bowled on it. We put it out for a team practice. The puddle went straight.
That's what I was.
And that's just not what that's not what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
So I figured just put a little less oil down lane. It worked out. I haven't actually bowled on this version yet.
Okay.
So I probably will before I send it to you. See if I have to make any more further revisions.
I plan on doing it for the holiday tournament next year.
Holiday tournament next
When
year.
we got the team cup and you got the doubles.
Yes.
Bowlapalooza. That's when I'm gonna use both of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and getting back to U23 division, the last of our divisions, leading the way, Dylan Alvarado. Second place, Donovan Lake. Third, Tavares Pearson. Fourth, Nathan Noskow. And fifth, Chloe Sezega. That rounds it out. You may have overheard our conversation there with the great Donovan Lake. I am going through our 2025 and 2026 patterns starting in January and trying to get a pattern from the man himself, Donovan. I think this is first time creating some patterns, so we're going to try them. We're going to try it out next holiday, Bowlapalooza. So that'll be the 2026 Bowlapalooza event, December 13th or so of next year. Not this year, next year. And we're going to try those out. So I'm excited to work with Donovan, and he's super excited to get some of his patterns used in a tournament for the first time. All right, back to bowling. We're about halfway through on our left pair and entering the 9th frame on the pair to the right.
The adult youth doubles pattern for Bowlapalooza Day 1.
What did I put in there?
It's the first one there. Oh, you had it pulled up. So for 26.
I plan on the first day will be the mixed
yeah.
doubles.
So the mixed doubles, you guys will do it on the adult youth pattern. I called it.
Yeah.
I'll change the name of that and then send that to you to make sure we have it all up there.
Yeah, so you can call it like Bowlapalooza doubles or something if you want.
Actually, wait. This is a different version than what I had on there. This is lower volume. What was the version that I sent? I know I've done some refining. Yeah. So I made that lower volume too, changed the shape a little bit, created a speed bump.
Okay.
So I think, let me rename this, and then we'll go ahead and use this one. I'll resend both of those to you. I'll make PDFs and send them both. And then,
Okay.
And then we'll get on with that.
Yeah. Well, you can call it Bowlapalooza doubles and Bowlapalooza team cup.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Cool. Yep.
Bowlapalooza.
Just like that. Yep. All right. You bet.
All right, Donovan stopped over again. He's making some edits, so it's not official yet. We will have the patterns for next year posted, I would say a week or so onto the EYT's website. This is my first time getting an in-person view of Grace Zika, and a great shot that was. Not surprised by a talented and good physical game from Zika there. You can see Mr. Greg Zika in the back, coaching along. Greg, a very strong bowler in his own right, very accomplished, smart, talented bowler, and I'm sure spending a lot of time with Grace here, prepping her for tournaments and coaching. She throws the ball very good, very good. That was a wrap 10, covered the spare nicely on the 37-foot pattern. And she is through 7 frames as we move over to Abby Lawson. In her 10th frame, a little wide of target, but clips it, knocks down 6. And Jordan with the strike. Now we'll move to the final shot of our, or final 10th frame of our right pair, where it's Noah Waters. Noah comes into the 10th with a strike in the both 8th and 9th. So looking at turkey. Ooh, comes high. Still makeable. Olivia Portillo, two-handed lefty. All right. Gets that one to come back and double for Olivia. And now over to Jordan. Jordan Landa. We'll take a look at where Jordan was in the standings. Jordan Landa, we will have to update his game 2. He shot 204 in game number 1 and an awesome strike there. So finding his way back into it, strike open, but now a turkey. So the right lane, the short pattern, was giving him a little bit of trouble, but the last shot he struck on it and he surrounded it with 2 strikes on the left lane for 3 in a row and a good comeback in the middle part of this game as we enter frame number 8. Yeah, that's a really good shot from Zika. Awesome physical game, very high rev rate, good ball speed. One-handed approach, righty, and a really good ball roll. It's kind of like a voodoo roll. It's soft, smooth off the hand, and it's pretty forward, which is good. Forward roll on it. Oh, big double there.
What's your name? Matthew? What's your last name? Thank you.
All right, we got Matthew Roman that just threw a big double in the 7th and 8th frame for him. And now we'll focus here on the 8th frame shot on 22 for Jordan. This is a big one. Made the adjustment after 2 8 counts and struck in the previous frame on 22. So 37-foot pattern on the right lane. looking to make it 4 in a row. Jordan looks like it's a urethane ball, or maybe it's the level by Storm. Great adjustment, gets a mixer, and make it 4 consecutive for Jordan. All right, here's a look at Zika. Oh, that one comes aggressive off the break point. And through the face, 4-6 is left. Aaron, single pin spare. Four, 6. Oh, a good shot at it.
So Riley, when I get back to school, hopefully this year, I'll get both of those out, both of the 5 versions test on them. I'll also talk to Samuel a little bit about what he's seeing, and then I would also, when you get a chance, email me the format for both of the for both those things. Okay.
Matthew Roman, 3 in a row make it, entering the 10th frame. Started with 3 strikes in a row, couple of 8 counts in the middle, and ends here with 3 in a row. So 1 big 10th frame for Matthew, and he's on his way to a 200-plus game. No good? All right. Oh, man. All right. 200X. Next one. All right, David. Doubles walking it off. Get some high fives. So Zika finishes 159. Aaron with the chance for a spare here in the 10th. Good spare from Aaron. A strike gives him 160, and over to Matthew, looking for 4 in a row. Ooh. Mixer 7-pin stays standing, a little bit light on the head pin. It looked like a good shot. May have rolled a little bit early, lost a little bit of energy. Nonetheless, he's in the 200s, and a spare here will be some bonus pins for his 10th frame. And a good finish for Aaron on the live stream. Strike for 160. Ooh. Roman Open in the 10th, 200 on the nose. Good grind, good comeback with a couple of turkeys for his third game. And now Olivia on 22, 8 count. And a turkey. Haha. Turkey time for Daniel. That's U16 boys division. That's Daniel Deeney. Covers the spare in the 10th. So strike spare in the 10th frame, 188 finish. Nice game from Daniel. And finishing us up is Jordan. Oh my, that was an adventure. A little bit left of target, asked for it to push. It did, but a little bit high on the head pin, and the 7-pin somehow stays standing. Ooh, we've got some cheers. I'm guessing that's a 300. We'll have to get confirmation, but I just heard a loud cheer down there around lane 5 or so. We'll have to get confirmation of what happened down there. Lane 6 had the front 11. Yes, so lane 6, that was a 300. I got to get a name. We'll get some information momentarily. But we just had a 300 game. All right, while that was going on, Jordan spares it, and he has a fill ball. Strike gives him 190. And that is 187. And that ends game number 3. We move on to game 4 of 6. And as always, want to thank all of our sponsors as we host another Elite Youth Tour. We've got Storm Products, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Bullstream TV, as this is a production of Elite Stream, courtesy of Bullstream TV, Fast Track Physio and Paul Schroeder, Bowl Dry Enterprises, and Gail Volschel. Thanks to Brian and the host center here at Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb, Illinois. Mardi Gras Lanes is a 32-lane center. It has a nice play area with arcade games. It's called King's Corner Arcade. And then on the other side, right behind me actually, we've got a pro shop. And then on the other side of me is the service counter and a grill as well. So we've got some burgers, chicken, and other items from the grill. Nice bowling center, clean, well maintained. We had a little bit of an issue on 25 and 26. That was solved, ball return. Otherwise, we've been moving right along and knocking on wood, not to jinx anything, of course. As we look at Nathan Noskel on 23, little right of target leaves the 2-pin. Following Nathan is Ryan Alvarado. We also have Robert on our pair of 23 and 24. And that is Robert Screntiny. Robert Screntiny is up on 23, two-handed righty. Oh, gets the 7-pin to fall. Wasn't too sure on that one. So Robert spare double kicks off his game. We have Rock Valley Golden Eagles freshman out of Sycamore, Illinois, Rylan Voiles on 23 and 24 as well. And Rylan was leading, I think. Yes, Rylan is in first place in the U23 division after 3 games of bowling. Take a look at Rylan Voiles' bio as he is on lane 24 there, supporting the Golden Eagles jersey. Oh, there's actually nothing in the bio. On the roster, just says that he's a freshman out of Sycamore, Illinois. Alvarado comes away with a strike in his 4th frame, and then we turn to the other Alvarado. That is Dylan. Kicked us off on 21 and 22. Along with Dylan is Donovan Lake, TJ Pearson, Chloe Sizega. That is 4 of the bowlers. We'll keep an eye out if there's a 5th one. All right, thanks for sticking with me through 4 games now. If you have any questions, let me know what you're thinking, what you're curious about. Any questions like that, or if you're cheering for anyone in particular, let me know. If you want to know what a certain bowler is doing or where they're at, I can definitely keep you updated. As a recap of the tournament, we've got U12, U14, U16, U18, and the EYT U23 division. Bowling 6 games of qualifying, and this is game 4. Good spare from Nathan. The baby split. Zach Benz is the final bowler on 21 and 22. So this is our U23, and a little bit of U18 bowlers going on right now. We're bowling on a 44-foot pattern on the left lane. That's the long pattern, Carmen Salvino. And then 37-foot pattern, Johnny Petraglia pattern on the right lane. Both of them are PBA patterns. Poses a challenge for our bowlers. Accuracy is key. And lane play is key. Left lane is playing differently than the right lane. All right, Jaden Ramel was our 300 bowler over on the low end. Jaden, 12 strikes, perfect 300 game, and that will be posted to our Facebook page before end of day. Keep an eye out for that one. See the highlight of that 300. There's Rylan coming back. Slow start. Making some adjustments. Comes away with a strike on the left lane. Oh, we have one more bowler. Kirby. On 21. That is Hunter Kirby. And up steps Chloe for her first ball of game 4. And 4, 6, 7 split it is. Josh Newcomb. Didn't mention him yet. All pink. And I like the outfit. Oh, 5-pin spinning. Doesn't want to fall. I like Josh's outfit today. As I mentioned, this is also the Striking Against Breast Cancer Elite Open, as we have our title sponsor, Striking Against Breast Cancer Foundation, X Out Breast Cancer Foundation. Title sponsor today. And Josh Newcomb's jersey has breast cancer ribbons scattered throughout with pink pants. That's a big look. I like it. Donovan Lake getting that ball to hook a lot on the short pattern. Leaves the 3-pin, and Josh, all right, spares up the 5-pin. Still have a few bowlers finishing out their third game. So we'll wait to update any scores on that. All right, Rylan doubles it. 6th and 7th frame, big double. After, as we can see, a couple splits and opens. Over to Dylan Alvarado, who's bowling really well today. Ooh, 22 must be hooking a lot for these guys. Yeah, these guys just came off of 17 and 18. And now that was Donovan Lake and Dylan Alvarado who had their shots go high. Matter of fact, even Chloe went high on lane 22. That tells me that something's a little bit different about lane 22 versus lane 18 where they just came off of. And we'll see if TJ Pearson recognizes this and makes any adjustment. Seems like it's hooking more. All right, good look for TJ. Floats it out, comes back, almost gets the messenger. Nice arm swing from TJ. He's got a high backswing, but it's not forced. Still very smooth and soft with it as he comes down into the approach. Nice and smooth, and he sticks the landing up the back ball row, nice and forward. We'll have to get a reset on the 10-pin. Oh, just heard that we had a Brett Biondo make the 710 today. Wow. So we got a 300, we got a 710 conversion. Let's see what else we can shake up today, as we still have plenty of games left in the middle of game 4. All of our viewers out there, let me know who's watching and who you're looking for. I'll try to keep you updated. Again, this is Riley Smith. We're live from DeKallb, Illinois at Mardi Gras Lanes for the dual pattern Elite Youth Tour. Middle of October now. It was a rainy day driving in this morning. The days have gotten shorter. The sun is not out as much. And this morning was rainy. I'm not sure if it's gotten any better. Definitely an overcast, cloudy where we are. It's been seasonably warm the last couple of weeks. I'm a big fan of that. I don't like cold weather. Coming from a lifelong Wisconsin resident, I still don't like cold weather. All right, after that wait, Pearson spares the 10 pin. Back to Newcomb. Hey, he gets this one to spin and fall for a strike. And Dylan Alvarado, after catching a break on the right lane. Ooh, 10 pin stands. Now we're bowling with some pace. Nathan Noskell, 2 strikes in a row. Can he make it 3 in the 8th frame on lane 24? Ooh. He's pretty far right on close to the gutter. Got that one to react a little bit high though. And it's a 7 pin. Still a makeable single pin. Kirby good spare. We call that one the bucket. And a spare conversion for Nathan Noskell. Nathan Noskell out of Morris, Illinois, stepping up on lane 23. Nathan's high series is 846, and he has rolled a 300 game in his career. And a good time to strike for Nathan in the foundation 9th frame. His dream occupation is to be a pro bowler. Some of his favorite pro bowlers are Brad Miller, Kyle Sherman, and our own Deandra. And we just, I was not watching, but we have it on live stream. I did not see it. We had a 7-10 conversion. Let me go back and watch this. TJ Pearson. Trying to watch this back. I don't have the skills to give us a replay, unfortunately. But I'm going to mark this one down. Yeah, for sure. So TJ Pearson, pocket 710. A good delivery on his first ball. Really an unfortunate break. And TJ follows up. TJ followed up with converting the 7-10 split. So official, I believe this is the first 7-10 split that we've seen converted on the Elite Youth Tour Elite Stream, courtesy of Bullstream TV. Wow, what a time. We had Biondo cover up a 7-10. We had Jaden throw a 300. And now just most recently, about 5 minutes ago, TJ shoots at the 10 pin, fired straight at it. 10 pin flew into the back curtain, comes all the way across, and pops out of the back to take down the 7. Wow. We'll get that one on highlight. TJ Pearson, 7-10 split conversion here on the Elite Stream, courtesy of Bullstream TV. Good stuff. All right, TJ comes back after the 7-10, loose arm swing and strikes on the short pattern. All right, Chloe's turn. Strike on the last time on the left lane. Messenger! Hard across the lane, and the 10 pin gets kicked out late by a messenger from Chloe. Take that, 10 pin. Strike in the 4th, and 2 strikes in a row on that left lane. Donovan Lake now, out of Carroll Stream, Illinois. Boom, good shot. Donovan Lake, outside of bowling, he likes to play video games. He's got a 300. Favorite bowler, EJ Tackett. Coached by Will Clark and Deandra. 2-time EYT champion that I believe is updated to 3 with his win at the Battle Royale. Attends Calumet College of St. Joseph. And as I mentioned, Donovan is the youth bowler that I'm working with for creating the pattern of our Bowlapalooza events in 2026 December, the Team Cup, and our Bowlapalooza doubles. All right, Dylan Alvarado covers his spare. A little bit about Dylan is he's from Linwood, Illinois. Attends St. Xavier University. At least 4 300 games in his career with a high series of 805. Check this out. Dream occupation for Dylan Alvarado is professional bowler or some sort of younger generational speaker. How about that? I like that. That's an interesting one. His favorite professional bowler is the great Cam Crow, who bowled the Elite Youth Tour through his youth career, multiple-time champion on the EYT, and that's where I first met Cam Crow. What an awesome guy he is. Donovan, good strike, doubles it up. PWBA bowler is Jillian Martin. That's Dylan's favorite. So Dylan has an interesting story of bowling. He started bowling around 5 years old. He took a break from bowling and quit from 2016 through 2020, where he then picked bowling back up. He says it's been an upward spiral since then. And a shout out to his dad and brother for getting him back into the bowling game. And shout out to Dylan for fighting back, getting back into bowling. And here he is on frame 6, lane 22. How about that? Gets a messenger to the 10. Comes away with a strike. And continues his awesome bowling today as Dylan is plus 151. Listen to this one, folks. Plus 151 is Dylan Alvarado today. 250 average. Started with games of 238, 246, and just exited 267. So big games from Dylan. Great start. In the U23 division. All right, TJ Pearson back to the short pattern. Ooh, that's left of target. Comes across the head pin, but carries the 6 pin late. Turns into a strike. We'll take him. Doesn't matter how. Meanwhile, Zach Benz has a single pin 3 pin. So we'll ride this one out. We'll finish out game 4 momentarily. About halfway through in the U23 division, which you see right in front of us. And then once they're done, we'll welcome in more bowlers as we are ahead of pace on 23 and 24. Chloe was able to double. But in the 6th frame here, it's the 3-6-10. Let's take a look at cut line for U23. Make sure we've got games in there. And yep, all of our bowlers are entered in U23 division. We're taking the top 5. In first place, as mentioned, Dylan Alvarado, averaging a massive 250 for his first 3 games. Second place is Donovan Lake, who we see catching a double. He's stepping up on lane 21. Donovan Lake is averaging 217. He's in second. Chloe, who we saw just convert the spare, is in third place, averaging 213. Rylan Voiles, averaging 213, is in 4th. Nice shot, Donovan. And running out in 5th place, the cut line is Nathan Noskell, averaging 211. TJ Pearson is right outside, only by 4 pins of the cut line.
much. I mean, I kind of have to much play on the short though. They're still cold. Go get the blanket. Go get the blanket out the car.
Hello, everybody. Riley Smith back to you as we continue our qualifying live here at Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb, Illinois. We are starting up game number 5. After this, game 6, and then we'll make our cut. I was just out grabbing some scores, so everything in Bowl Metrics is now updated through game 4. And a couple of pairs have finished game 5. Coming up next, I see Shauna Yelton was asking. JJ Yelton is currently on 19 and 20. And in game number 6, we will see JJ on the live stream pair 23 and 24. Right around lunchtime here in DeKallb, Illinois. Grabbed a little bite from the snack counter. And in front of us, 21 through 24, we've got Isaiah on 21. Brienne was on 22 there. Daniel Sotelo, is on 21 and 22. Timothy Love as well on 21 and 22. Eli Franco on 24, starting with the double. Timothy Love Jr. I'll talk about him in a moment. Hey, Messenger over there. And that was Ben Medina. All right, Landon Jennings, JT Grothus, Jonas Belinsky. A couple of other bowlers on our pair today for game number 5. Nice shot. Brienne comes back with a pocket strike. Spare from JT, and Landon Jennings cross lane at the 8 count. Oh, little right takes the 10 pin back. Here's Timothy Love Jr. And a strike is delivered. Timothy coming from Chicago, Illinois. Excuse me, why did I say it that way? Chicago, Illinois. Favorite hobbies: bowling, baseball, and board games. Dream occupation: race car driver or a professional bowler. Favorite professional bowler is Jason Belmonte. And Timothy started bowling around 4 or 5 years old and became fascinated by the strategy of bowling. Joined his first league at 8 years old. And bowled his first tournament when he was 9. He went onto YouTube and self-taught himself two-handed bowling. That was at the age of 10. His first junior gold experience came at age 11, and since then it's been challenging and exciting, trying to improve his game ever since. So a 2-time junior gold qualifier. And that's a little bit about Timothy Love Jr. out of Chicago, Illinois. Leslie Majors rounds out our bowlers on 23 and 24 there. All right, Isaiah covers his single pin, and Timothy looking to do the same after a solid 9 pin. Oh, misses right on that one. After the messenger, Ben steps up on 22. JT electing to go backup ball today. Let's see where JT's at. JT sits in 3rd place in his U16 boys division at plus 47, so about a 211 average. And there's Leslie. In the pocket, leaves the 10 pin. Another good shot from Brienne, leaves the 10 pin this time. Shauna asking a good question. Do professional bowlers make enough money to live? Basically to have a living, right? To bowl full time on tour and have that be your career, essentially, right? There's a lot of ways to answer that question. And I'll give my best non-biased answer to it as I can. I mean, to start with, you know, making money and etc. is different person to person. Everyone's view of money is different, and everyone's view of how much people make is different, you know, depending on your thoughts of money. So, yeah, so depending on that thought, professional bowlers, in others people's opinions, yes or no. Non-biased opinion here is yes, it could definitely be a career for any of our youth bowlers in today's world. I think professional bowling is heading the right direction. If you look at trends of professional bowlers, their winnings on an annual basis, it has improved slightly year over year for the last couple of years with the sponsorship money and things like that. So that's been on an upward trend. If you're in the, I would say, maybe top 10 or top 20 of PBA bowling on a consistent basis, like year over year. So we're talking, obviously EJ Tackett is considered the best. Jason Belmonte, Andrew Anderson had an outstanding year. You know, those bowlers make well into six figures, and this is all public information, so I'm not sharing anything private. You can take a look at the PBA standings and PBA earnings list for the 2025 season. And so those, you might see some bowlers get up into that 200,000, 300,000 range for an annual earnings. And keep in mind that is prior to any sponsorship money. So sponsors can add on pretty quickly. And sponsorship can work in a couple of ways. Some sponsors may pay an annual salary, and some sponsors may pay per event that they bowl. And if they finish in a certain position, or if they make it onto television, those bowlers can get a percentage paid to them by their sponsors. Now that's the top 10 or 20, right? That outside of that becomes pretty dicey. In that lower third, if you're maybe in the 50s or so, or a non-exempt bowler, meaning you've got to try to qualify for these PBA events, that's where it's a big grind. And that's where, depending on your thought of money, that might be an area where you're going to have to pick up a side job, whether it's a marketing situation or social media platform. It could also be a part-time job. One story that I heard was Kyle Troop, actually, who's now in that top 10 to 20 range of PBA bowlers and consistently making really good money on tour. Prior to his breakout season, he was part-time at Wendy's as a store manager. And that was when he was battling and trying to make it on the PBA tour. Fortunately, he made it through, and great shot from Leslie Majors. Buries the pocket, splits the 8-9. Kyle Troop was working as a manager at Wendy's when he was battling to make it onto PBA tour. I think that's oh my gosh, an 8-pin now. Good shot there. I think, Shauna, that is my best way to summarize it. That, yes, I do believe that professional bowlers make enough to earn a living. I am also in the camp, this is now my opinion, that bowlers should be paid a lot more than they are to be the best in a certain sport or craft in the entire world. I think deserves more money than that. And that's all public information. I suggest you go online to pba.com and check out those earnings. There's other events too that bowlers will compete in outside of the PBA where they can cash and make money. But I think for them to be the best in the world, I do think they should be making more. However, that comes from sponsorship. So I think that's where we stand right now in the industry. A lot of professional bowlers you'll see open up a pro shop and sell bowling equipment. For example, Chris Vi is a top 10 or 20 bowler in the PBA, and he opened up a bowling pro shop, a couple of them now, in the Ohio area with Michael Tang. And Michael Tang, he went on tour for a couple of years. Now he is more of a pro shop owner. So good question, Shauna. Thanks for asking. And I hope that was a solid answer for you. I'm happy to answer any follow-up questions you might have. But very good question and something to think about. Yeah, there's a lot of amateur events too. Well, they call them amateur, but technically they're not amateur because the bowlers make money. Amateur would mean you're not making money doing it in a way. So lower level, not PBA events that are out there, and some of those events will pay $5,000, $10,000, possibly up to $20,000 to the winner, and that is not going to be a PBA event. That could be maybe a weekend event out in Kentucky maybe, or I think New Mexico has a big event. And some of those will draw in PBA bowlers, but it's not a PBA event. So there's that option as well. And that's actually, Shauna, what I do. My professional career is in business, kind of in the corporate world is where I work. So I work in an office 5 days a week, and then my weekends, pretty much 50% of my weekends are spent bowling tournaments or traveling for the Elite Youth Tour and things like that. So I elected to go the business route, and I can still compete and make money in the bowling world on the weekends. All right, we are in the 9th frame for some bowlers here, and Leslie, another pocket hit, but leaves the 10 pin. Switching to a spare ball. Jennings going at the bucket here. That's a tough one. Gets the sleeper, so a good spare from Jennings. And over to Isaiah, who starts our 10th frame. Well, that was Isaiah's 9th frame. We'll have Timothy Love start our 10th frame. All right, good spare from Leslie and a good strike from Timothy in his first of the 10th frame. Leslie changed to her spare ball and straight at the 10 pin. Well done. All right, Shauna with a follow-up question. Good stuff. Asking, are professional bowlers responsible for their own travel expenses? To my knowledge is yes. All of them are responsible for their travel expenses. I'm not aware of any that get it covered. That could be a possibility, I suppose, by sponsors. I suppose that could happen. Yeah, but to my knowledge, everything along with bowling a tournament is the bowler's responsibility. So that'll include travel, airfares, car miles, gas, hotels, meals, everything like that, gym memberships, etc. Now, one thing to note there, Shauna, and everyone, is since this is their profession, those are considered expenses to their profession. So when they get their year-end taxes, for simple numbers, say they made $100,000 in bowling, and they can take all of those expenses, airfare, travel, hotel, food, etc., and they can write it off. So instead of maybe making $100,000, they can write off their expenses and say their expenses were $20,000 for the year. They could claim an $80,000 year instead of $100,000. So then they'll be taxed on a different number. And that's all legal. That's not sliding anything under the table. All right, Timothy strikes out, doubles in the 10th rather, +9 for 202. All right, 167 for Haley, supporting the PBA Junior jersey. JT, backup ball, two-handed righty, and he gets that one to spin for a turkey. Sotelo in his 10th frame, he's got a washout, try to get to the left side of the head pin, let the head pin get over to the 10 pin. It takes 3, so 146 there. And lastly is Isaiah, 155. So we're all wrapped up on 21-22. And we'll be moving into game number 6 momentarily. Oh, that's awesome. I got some comments over here from John in the YouTube live streaming section. Hey John, hope you're doing well today. Got a question, have U12 boys been on live stream yet? Not yet, John. They will be on next. We'll have U12 come in on 21 through 24. So that answers that one. Game number 6 they'll be on. And then our lodging and travel costs paid for by PBA or sponsors. Good question, and Shauna had the same one. So yeah, to my knowledge, travel, lodging, etc. are not paid by sponsors. Bowlers have to do that on their own. Now, I do want to leave the caveat. I could be incorrect on those top echelon of bowlers, but that's, to my best knowledge, that's all covered on their own dime. So good conversation. I love it. John, welcome into the YouTube chat. My name is Riley Smith, and this is the elite stream courtesy of Bowlstream TV. This is my first time doing YouTube live streaming. We've always done it on Facebook. Our awesome leader of our streaming service, Emil Williams Jr., has taught me how to get onto YouTube. So you're my first commenter on the YouTube side. All right, Jennings circling the lane on that one. He got some room on that 44-foot pattern. Comes away with a strike in the 10th. And a reminder to everybody, this is the dual pattern at Mardi Gras lanes. So the left lane is 44 feet, Carmen Salvino PBA pattern, and on the right lane is the Johnny Petraglia 37-foot PBA pattern. And Landon is on the left lane, so that's 44 feet there. Oh, early hook, but he gets away with it. Yeah, the last time we were here, the lanes broke down in that middle part of our lane, so roughly 25 to 35 feet or so. Just like we saw Landon, we've seen some bowling balls create friction and hook early. And that's pretty difficult for our bowlers to control it. As Landon saw there, it went crossover, fortunately came out with a strike. Talented Eli on 24, also coming up high. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. See if that's a trend for these last couple of shots of Game 5 and then Game 6 coming up. We'll see if our bowlers continue to go high. It means that the ball is overreacting. Landon trying something different, switches balls, and again creates that friction, comes across, but strong finish for Jennings, 198. And a spare for Eli. All right, over to JT in his 10th frame, working on 3 strikes in a row. And over to Leslie Majors. One-handed, starts with her right foot on the approach, a 4-step approach. And that one got a little wide of target. We'll have to, reset. Let that one go. After you've released the ball, there's nothing you can do. So take a breath, reset, go through your normal pre-shot routine as Leslie is. And try to see if you can spare it up here in your 10th frame, Leslie. All right, better delivery on the second shot. Comes away with a 9 count, and Leslie Majors 143 in Game 5. Solid physical game from Leslie Majors. She has good leverage. She posted very well, good tempo as well. Sometimes we see bowlers rush on the approach and go a little bit quick with their feet, but Leslie is very good tempo. Franco trips the 4. So that's a big difference, right? Franco is a lot quicker on the approach. I'm not saying from when he sets up with his bowling ball to when he starts to throw it. As far as his tempo is in his feet, the movement of his body is a lot faster than Leslie in comparison. All right, Eli, Gummy Bear jersey, looking for a double on the 10th. Crossing around 4th arrow, and that ball overreacts on him, comes high. 3-6-10. All right, cleans it up, 197. Eli Franco. And Eli before that was averaging 200 on the nose. And that would put him in 2nd place in U14 boys. All right, Jonas. Big shot there in the 10th, gives him a double. Jonas also supporting the breast cancer pink ribbon. Definitely seems like a trend here, as I mentioned, if you weren't with me earlier. This is the Striking Against Breast Cancer Elite Open. So Striking Against Breast Cancer, also known as X Out Breast Cancer, is a foundation, nonprofit, dedicated to raising awareness and funding cancer research through bowling events and fundraisers. And today, as we see, there we go, Jonas with a turkey into the 200s. We've seen him, we've seen a couple of others, whether it's just wearing pink or having pink with the breast cancer ribbon. It's pretty cool to see around here. Seems like the bowlers planned that out based on the sponsorship today. So one more shot for Jonas on lane 24. Let's get a good look at this one. Strike for 223. Hey, crosses crosses over, and we'll take a strike there. 223, great game. And we will transition. Game 6. Our final game of qualifying is upcoming. As we prepare for this final game and the roster on the pair, we will stay live after Game 6. After Game 6, we will take a short break. Usually it's about 20 minutes. So I'll keep the stream going, so you don't have to go anywhere. Stay on the same link. We will tally up scores, make the cut line official on Bowl Metrics. Again, after Game 6, we're about to start it right now. We'll finish our raffle for the Storm Bowling Ball of Choice, Dexter brand new pair of shoes, and get back into it. So after that, we'll start the Eliminator Finals. Awesome. Brenda tuning in, cheering for Jade. And Jade, let me pull this up real quick. She was in second place. And we're missing Game 5. So once we get Jade's score updated, she should move back up on that leaderboard, possibly in first place in her U16 girls division. And Brenda, as FYI for you, if you keep a close eye on the bottom left of your screen right now, Jade is wearing the pink jersey on lane 20. So you can get a small look at Jade's final game in the bottom left-hand side of your screen. And here we go. This is our U12 division. So on 23 and 24, U12 boys, and 21 and 22 is U12 girls. So let's take a look at some of those standings. All right. U12 boys and U12 girls not updated. So U12 boys is updated. Let's take a look at the cut line. All right, after 5 games, Logan Jennings is in first place. You'll see him on 23 and 24. Ryan Leem is in second place, and you'll see Ryan on lane 24 right now. There's JJ Yelton we've been waiting for. Shows up big time in the first frame with a strike. And rounding out U12 boys division just outside the cut line is Landon Henderson. And there's Landon right on cue, the lefty. Two-handed lefty. He's in third place. Blake Mitchell, I mentioned Yelton. Oh, good spare with a little backup ball. And that was a washout from the left side. A little bit of a backup ball. Hits the head pin on. Head pin takes out the 7 pin. And masterfully, Landon Henderson covers up that washout. Good stuff. Landon Henderson. Here is Logan Jennings. And he is our Battle Royale U12 Boys champion from September. Back in it for the October tournament. Charlie Jones on 24 rounds out the bowlers on 23 and 24. All right, U12 girls is now updated. 5 games completed. Last game in front of us. In first place is Ava Flanningham. Second place, closely in second, only 7 pins behind, is Samantha Ruffin. And Samantha will be on 22 after this ball. In third place, Jersey Asbeatty. Also bowling on this pair, we have Molly Dorner and Lillian Malloy. And we should have one more bowler. Blair Quinlan Biondo. Yep, there's Blair. So that is our list of 6 U12 girls. Again, Ava is in first, Samantha second, and Jersey is in third. Blair is roughly 110 pins or so away from the cut line. Yep, so this is a mix of U12, U14. Take a look at JJ's day today so far. He is in third place. And let's make sure. Nope, he'll move down to fourth place. We're missing 1 score. So JJ is in fourth place, and JJ is the cut line. So this is going to be a close finish here between JJ and Charlie Jones. All right, so Nehemiah Kiefer is in first, U14 boys, followed by Blake Mitchell, Eli Franco, and JJ Yelton. And like I said, 20 pins away is Charlie Jones. JJ so far, 156, 169, 158, 167, and 156. So he's been in the 150s, 160s all day. We'll see. Off to a nice start with the strike spare. Let's see a third frame for Yelton. And it's a 9 count. Let's run down this spare, single pin. The 6 pin. And basically if he out bowls Charlie Jones this game, or if Charlie beats him by 19 pins, JJ will be good. He's got a 20 pin lead on Charlie Jones. And spares like that will help him. So good conversion through 3 frames for JJ. Jersey on 22. Jersey bowled a 217 today. There we go. That's the reason why she's getting some of those strikes. We've seen her grow and develop over the last couple of months. And I mean, over the years for sure, but over the last couple of months, there we go. Henderson strikes. We've seen Jersey get a lot stronger. And in the past, Jersey on shots like that may have left a single pin. The ball may have deflected a little bit more, but today she's gotten some more power, some more revs, and she's able to strike on that delivery. Again, Jersey 217 in game number 4. High game. Ryan Leem is on 24. Got some information on Ryan. Out of Gilbert's, Illinois. Outside of bowling, he likes basketball and swimming. His favorite bowler is Anthony Simonson. And he's been bowling for a couple of years, so pretty good stuff from Ryan Leem right there. Big basketball fan as well. And we've got Ava stepping up on lane 22. Ava is from Roscoe, Illinois. She also enjoys coloring outside of bowling. Oh, this is really cool. Her favorite PBA bowler is EJ Tackett. Her favorite PWBA bowler is Kayla Smith. Shout out to Kayla. I'll have to message her here. Kayla is a sister of one of my really good friends, Colin Smith. And Ava says that she started bowling at the age of 3, following her sister Riley, where they grew up in bowling centers watching their dad bowl and coach youth leagues. And she is a multiple-time EYT champion, is Ava Flanningham.
Shorter? Shorter and longer? Okay, we can. Yeah, we can do that.
After a strike, J.J. Yelton comes up a little bit high, 8 count. And on 22, here's Blair. Nice delivery, nice and patient. Leaves the 6 pin. I saw Brandon Biondo earlier. I'm not sure if he's still here today. Yelton with the spare. Off to a good start this game. There's Blake coming away with his third strike of the game. All right, Henderson back up after a couple of exciting frames on lane 23. Hey, there's another one. Strike for Henderson. Jennings, nice and soft off his hand. Looks like he hit his target right where he wanted and comes away with a 10 pin. All right, Ava comes away with a double. All right, Jennings with another strike on the short pattern. Oh, good shot there from Charlie. And that's a turkey. Ooh, Ava 7-pin wiggles but doesn't fall. Here's Blair going, oh, dropped off her hand. She was going for the 4-pin. Fell off her hand. All right. Looking over to Blake, 7 count. Nice shot, JJ. Comes back after the open. Important shot there, as we talked about. He and Charlie Jones are duking it out for the last qualifying spot. And a spare from Blake Mitchell. Oh, another strike. Henderson, he's got that left lane with 3 strikes on the left lane plus the washout spare. He's doing well on the left lane for sure. That's the 44-foot pattern as opposed to the right lane 37. Ooh. Jennings confused about that one. A little bit high flush, but the 7-pin somehow stays standing on that one. Good spare from Quinlan Biondo. Oh, Yelton comes away with a big double. All right, after Charlie 7-2, Yelton doubles. Back over to Charlie Jones on lane 23. Looking to bounce back. Oh, he gets that one to fall. Crumbles a strike. I wasn't able to see the whole pin action shot there, but it seemed to be high on the head pin. Let me take a double check on that one. Yeah, that was high on the head pin. Came away with a strike. So on a good break for Jones. Up steps Yelton. Okay. Leaves the 10 pin. And Henderson, almost covers the spare, but that 9 pin, excuse me, the 8 pin for the two-handed lefty somehow stays standing. And that was a really good comeback after the gutter to almost make that spare. Big spare from JJ. So about half the house has completed game 6, the other half still bowling. Good attempt from Henderson. 128 is his final score. Lillian is on lane 22 there. And 1, 2, 4. The ball comes right across the head pin and perfectly done. Lillian with her first spare of the game. Well done, Lillian. 1, 2, 4 spare. All right, double from Blake in the 10th. All right, Blake finishes out strong. 3 in a row. $159 for Blake. Logan Jennings 167, and now 10th frame for Charlie Jones. Comes away with a strike, and he knows this is a big 10th frame for him. He knows it. Well executed shot there. All right, Leem with a strike. Leem went 4 strikes in a row, followed by a 9 spare, and now a strike in his 10th frame.
I was testing, so this is a different audio box than we usually have, and the second, it's kind of broken as you can see, there's some things going on here. The second headset doesn't work on it, so today I can't get you in, but when Emil comes and we get the new audio box, we'll be able to get you in. Alright, so I can't do it today though.
It's alright.
Alright, I tried, man. Next time.
Yep.
Will you be here at the November event?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be there too.
Yeah. We'll get 3 of them.
Yeah. Oh, heck yeah, we'll do it then. Yeah.
$199 finish for Charlie. So that means JJ needs 180 or better to make it on, unofficially. Ooh, big strike there. He let that one out the window, came back. He trusted it very nicely on the short pattern. And JJ Yelton strikes in the first of the 10th, and that will put him ahead of Charlie Jones. And now it depends on, what happens in front of him between Blake Mitchell and also behind him, Tristan Wilms and stuff. Unofficially, it seems like that delivery for JJ Yelton will put him in the 4th qualifying position and inside the cut. So we'll see how it shakes out. We're going to update scores as fast as possible. Like I said, unofficially, it looks like JJ has bowled himself into the number 4 qualifying position. Still have half a game left here on, or just less than half a game left on 21 and 22. So stick around here, and then after the conclusion of 21 and 22, we will stay live. We'll wait for scores to be posted. We will listen in on our raffle and start up our exciting match play eliminator finals. I'll do a recap for you guys quickly. In total, we had 78 bowlers today. We have multiple divisions. We have U12, U14, U16, U18, and then the EYT U23 division. We're taking the top 3, as you'll see in bowl metrics, for U12 girls and U14 girls. The U12 boys will just be the final 2, so they'll go straight into the finals. The top 4 will be taken in the following divisions: U14 boys, U16 girls, and U18 girls. The top 5 will be for divisions U16 boys and U23. Lastly, our biggest division, U18 boys, is the top 8. All of that can be seen on Bowl Metrics. That comment is pinned keep an eye on Bowl Metrics. That will be updated at the conclusion of everyone's games. 6 more lanes, so 3 pairs are around the 10th frame. Good spare from Ava. It's been a good day of bowling. A lot of exciting stuff. Earlier today we had TJ Pearson convert the 7-10 split on live stream. We had Brett Biondo, not on live stream, convert the 7-10 as well. So 2 7-10 splits today were converted. And we had a 300 game from Jalen Ramel. That was on the low end, so not able to get that on live stream. So he bowled a 300 game. And as a reminder, we've had a dual pattern event today. 44 feet on the left lane and 37 feet of oil on the right lane. So the bowlers had to adjust and play the lanes differently, left versus right lane. As we round out, wanted to thank one more time our sponsors for making this possible for us to run the Elite Youth Tour events. Storm Products, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Bullstream TV, and shout out to Emil Williams Jr., Fast Track Physio, Bowl Dry Enterprises, and Gail Volschel. Oh, we got a strike. Nice. Nicely done. Lillian Malloy in the 10th frame as well comes away with a pocket strike. Samantha spares up her 10th frame. Hey, let's have some fun here, Lillian. Let's see if we can do 2 in a row. Let's get it. Hey, that one looks pretty close. It's going to curve up a little bit. It hits the head pin. Oh, 2-8 is left, but a really good shot to follow the strike. All right, and a nice game for Lillian. Her second high game of the day. Molly and Blair will finish us out. There's Blair on 21, and here's Molly on 22. Oh, unfortunate break. Leaves the 7-10. Again, folks, this is our U12 division. We're always looking for more bowlers in our U12 division, so if you know of anybody, please reach out to the EYT. We do have special entry fees and deals, discounts for our U12 bowlers. All right, and that finishes up our qualifying today. Stick around, we are not going anywhere as we will transition to the exciting Eliminator Finals, dual pattern here at Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb, Illinois. So don't go anywhere. We're going to stay streaming, and approximately 20 or 25 minutes, we'll be back up and running. Well, we're still going to be running, but you will start to see some practice by our qualifiers. Keep an eye on Bull Metrics for all of our updated standings. That will be updated, and you can filter by the cut line. So my best guess here is probably, we'll call it 25 minutes, so maybe 1:40 Central Time. All right, don't go anywhere. This has been a production of the Elite Stream, courtesy of Bullstream TV. I'm Riley Smith. To all of our sponsors, Storm, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Volschel, Bull Dry Enterprises, Fast Track Physio. Thanks for tuning in. We'll stick around right here before the Eliminator Finals.
Nice.
Yeah, close it out. What's up?
So, Redline has been super pair-to-pair. I've either had my look really good or my look really bad.
I noticed when you came to 22, it started hooking a bunch.
Oh, yeah. No, your thing went away. I went to the rocks. I was really shaky about it. And then I figured in the finish, I'm just trying to level up the ditch. Never read the lane.
Yep.
I went in the ditch. And I was like, well, okay, that's out of play. I moved to the next pair. And then I shoot 240.
Yeah.
So, but I was striking with the gremlin.
Yeah.
I think it was game 4 or 5. I didn't miss with it.
On the left lane, right?
On the left lane, yeah. I didn't miss on the left lane. It was one of the games I didn't miss on the left lane.
Nice. Where'd you go?
That game was 240. I went 128 over. So, wasn't bad.
Nice.
Definitely could have been a lot better. I had a couple games where I was early. My first game could have easily been in the 240s.
Okay.
If I was a little smarter about what I was doing.
Okay.
Because I tried to fire with ice, aka fight the purple with a level. But that's never how you do it because you just fight roll with purple. So I ended up shooting buck 90 that game because I saved it because I went into purple back 5 for 199. So
You got a good look now?
yep, I do. I hope the right lane holds up. I'm just gonna keep banging them on the left lane and hope they carry. And then
There you go.
hopefully go win.
Cool. Good luck. Thank you.
I think I did. I made it. Yay! Hang on, let me put my shoes on for a while. Welcome, sir. I guarantee we'll probably stop at another gas station before you're home. So I'll probably make it. If I win. If I win. That was so good I didn't have any so expected. I'm like, that was the one thing. Unless they were all sold out. Well, you guys think it's still? We could have checked in now. Yeah, I can just go check in by myself. That's what Mom told me. What? No, I'm not meeting. Okay.
Wait, we both? No, it's 8 that make it. You could turn it to cut, and the cut is like 2 spots underneath. Wait, are you serious? Yeah. Holy shit.
All right, that was fun. I'm gonna draw the raffle winners. Thank you for everyone who got into this special raffle where some of the proceeds will be going to the fight against breast cancer. We raised $715, so well done. The first winner that I announce will get the choice of whatever they want. The Storm Ball of Choice, we've got a Striking Out Breast Cancer chamois, a White Sox hat, a Dexter shirt, a couple of backpacks, a Mortalizer, and Dexter shoes. So, first winner is Brian Paulus. You get choice. Second choice, Jeremy Sauls. Third choice, Jersey as Beatty. Apparently brought money today. Thanks, Dad. Jersey as Beatty, you finally won a raffle. All right, we have Linda Zizega, Michael Doty, Tony Mazinas. We still have the Immortalizer. We have a striking out backpack. We have a Dexter shirt. Yep. We've got the Dexter shoes if you need new shoes. All right, we're still waiting on Doty. You grabbed yours, right? And Mazinas and Vicky Pets. Wayne Johnson, your winner. Winner. All right, did everybody come up that I said their name? Wayne Johnson, Tony Mazinas, Doty. All right, well, let me find some more winners then.
Outside of the rock star on the right lights.
Oh yeah.
I really haven't tried anything. I'm gonna have to throw a lot of shots of practice on the right lane to try to do some discovery. I think I do. Well, I'm number 2 seed.
So you should, yeah, you should have a first one by.
First and second, I think. Because what's the format? It's step ladder, right?
Yeah, you get a couple buys.
Yeah, I get 2 buys.
Yeah.
All right,
you'll have plenty of practice time.
Yeah. Well, how many? So how many of us cash?
We're going to announce our junior gold
I don't have
qualifiers.
that. Corbin would have that.
Wait, system payout
Oh, payout. Here we go. Yeah.
3.
Payout 3.
All right, and the
Okay.
U14
So
you're
girls,
gonna get paid out.
congratulations, last majors.
All that matters.
So he's up here.
Making money.
U18 boys. Not only did he make the 17 today, but he also got his junior gold spot. Congratulations, Brett Biondo. U16 girls, congratulations, Cameron Mills. U18 girls. Congratulations, Caitlin. Say it for me. Dorner. Congratulations. All right, I'm gonna draw some more raffle winners. We still have the shoes available. If you need some new shoes, we have a White Sox shirt. We have a Dexter shirt. Dan Medina. Chris Sotelo. Jill Schmidt. All right, we're going to be announcing how the finals are going to go and what lane you're going to be on in just a moment. All right, looks like we have a roll-off. That's exciting. What lane should we do that on?
6, 7.
It's between Brian Weigel? There's no L. Oh. Okay. Brian Weigel and Zach Grothis. We're going to put you on 17 and 18. It's 9th and 10th frame roll-off, and we're all going to root you on. You get You guys can get 2 balls on each lane to warm up. All right, while they are warming up, I'm going to announce our advancers.
So everybody, we have
In the U12 girls
a
division,
9th
we're gonna
and
be on
10th
11,
frame roll-off.
and the first match will be the number 3 seed
We will have
Chelsea's
it
Baby
on
versus the number 2
17
seed
and 18.
Samantha Ruffin.
So I'm
The
trying to
winner
get
will
some
see the number 1 seed Ava Flanagan.
action for the 10th frame roll-off, 9th and 10th frame roll-off between
U12
Brian
boys, you'll be on
Weigel
13
and
14
Zach
going right to the
Grothis.
finals. The number 2 seed Ryan Lee versus
So Zach is in
Jennings.
black and red,
U14 girls,
and
you'll be on
Brian
15
is
and
in
16.
white and blue.
In the first match will be the number 3 seed Olivia Portillo
This is the
versus the number
U18
2
boys
seed
division.
Nathan Stahl. The winner will advance to see the number 1 seed Leah Basevic.
And
15
once
and
this
16.
9th and 10th frame roll-off is completed, we will go right into practice
U14
for
boys, you'll be on 17
the rest
and
of
18.
our divisions and
In the first
eliminator
match
match
will be
play
the number 4 seed
format.
JJ Yelton versus the number 3 seed Blake Mitchell. The winner will see the number 2 seed Eli Franco. The winner of that match will see the number 1 seed Nehemiah Kiefer. 17 and 18. U16 girls, you'll be on 19 and 20. In the first match will be the number 4 seed Madison Sauls versus the number 3 seed Grace Zika. The winner of that match will go on to face the number 2 seed Jade Mazinas. The winner of that match will then see the number 1 seed Autumn Strode. 19 and 20. U16 boys in the first match on lanes 21 and 22 will be the number 5 seed Timothy Love versus the number 4 seed Landon Jennings. The winner of that match will see the number 3 seed Easton Van Hovlen. The winner of that will see the number 2 seed J.T. Rothis. The winner of that will see the number 1 seed Dawson Cole, 21 and 2. In the U18 girls division on 23 and 24, first match will be the number 4 seed Sarah Legou versus the number 3 seed Olivia Matiasek. The winner of that will see the number 2 seed Bella Santalis. The winner of that match will see the number 1 seed Sarah Doty, 23 and 24. U18 boys, it's the even and odd pod. In the even pod on 27 and 28 will be whoever wins this roll-up. This number 6 seed Ben Medina and the number 4 seed Jonas P. What? Shibalinsky? There's no S. That's crazy. Shibalinsky. And in the odd pod on 29 and 30 will be the number 7 seed Tyler Paulus and the number 5 seed Jordan Landa and the number 3 seed Jaden Ramon.
So we are off 9th and 10th frame roll-off. First ball, Zach, 9th frame strike versus Brian on the right lane, waiting for pins to be set. There's Brian in the blue and white.
And then in the odd pod, we'll see the number 1 seed Brett Biondo. In the even pod, we'll see the number 2 seed Tyler Williams. Again, you guys will be on 27, 28, 29, and 30. In the U23 division, 25 and 26. In the first match will be Nathan Naskal Sakai versus the number 4 seed Ryan Boyles. Versus the next match will be the number 3 seed.
All right, pardon me, we
Chloe
did not
Zyzega,
start
and the winner of that match will see
yet.
the number 2
That
seed
was, I
Donovan
think, the
Lake.
last practice ball.
And then in the final match will be the number
So
1
we
seed
should
Dylan
start
Alvarado.
scores in just a
He'll
moment.
be on 25 and 26.
I'm good. How are you doing? Good to see you too.
I like it.
Yeah, all set up here. Yeah. This is the first time I've seen her bowl in person. Oh, first one too?
First UIT.
Nice.
She bowled a couple ISSTs.
Yeah, yeah.
So try it out and see
Good.
if she
No,
likes it.
she throws it good, man. Yeah, you're doing good work with
Better
it.
than me.
Yeah. All right, so we have score now, and Zach leaves the 10 pin in his 9th frame. And Zach goes 9 miss. Now over to Brian. And Brian will have the 9th frame and the 10th frame. He'll throw lane 18 first. In 9th frame for Brian. Comes up high. 6 count. That's the 3, 4, 6, 7. So count is very important here. I mean, a spare would be huge. That would give him the lead going into the 10th frame. But if he were to get 3, that's an even ball game. Oh no, and we have 6-0. So on the bench, Zach takes a 3-pin lead. All right, 10th frame now for Brian. It's not over. 3-pin difference. First ball in the 10th. 2-8 is left. And just the 8-pin is knocked over, so open for Brian. Total score of 15. So that means Zach, in 2 shots, all he needs is 7 pins. The winner of this match will make the cut. There's 8, and that is enough. So moving on will be Zach. And a good tournament to Brian Weigall, who averaged 195 today. Throwing at the spare. Didn't matter. That is enough to move on. So 17-15 final in a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. And I'll step aside for just a few moments until we get practice going. Back to the featured pair, 21 through 24. And as I step away, everyone go check your bowl metrics updates. You'll see all the cut lines and everyone that is moving on. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We will start practice very soon. Be right back.
Those that are not in the first round or 2. Congratulations, Zach Grothis, for advancing into the finals. Everyone will get 2 balls on each lane before you begin, and when the buys come in, they will also get 2 balls on each lane before you begin.
shots, not frames, shots on each lane. Please, when you're done, please just step off. We'll get your score sheets reset.
All right, we are off and running We are back live. My name is Riley Smith, bringing you the exciting Eliminator Finals of the Elite Youth Tour here at Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb, Illinois, brought to you by the Elite Stream, courtesy of Bullstream TV, as well as our title sponsors Storm Products, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Fast Track Physio, Bull Dry Enterprises, and Gail Volschel. We just kicked off the Eliminator Finals. I will take you through all the bowlers that made the cut. I will start with the match in front of us. We have on 21 and 22 our U16 boys division, Timothy Love versus Landon Jennings. On 23 and 24 is U18 girls division, Sarah Lego versus Olivia Matiziek. 1 game matches, and the winner will move on to face in the U16 division Easton Van Hovelen, and U18 girls division Bella Santalis. With that, I'll move over to U12. We have Logan Jennings versus Ryan Leem. U12 girls division, Samantha Ruffin versus Jersey Asbeatty. The winner will bowl Ava Flanagan. In U14 boys, JJ Yelton made the cut. He'll bowl against Blake Mitchell. The winner will bowl Eli Franco and the first seed Nehemiah Kiefer. U14 girls, it's Olivia Portillo versus Katie Stahl. The winner will bowl Leah Basevic. U16 boys, as mentioned, Timothy Love and Landon Jennings. And then we also have in the wings Easton Van Hovelen, JT Grothis, Lucas Drisdell, and Dawson Cole. U16 girls division, Madison Sauls versus Grace Zika. Winner will bowl Jade Mazinis and the leader, Autumn Strode. U18 boys, as we had the roll-off, it's Zach Rothis versus Tyler Paulus. We also have Ben Medina, Jordan Landa, Jonas Przbilinski, Jaden Ramel, Tyler Williams, and Brett Biondo. U18 girls, Sarah Lego, Olivia Matiziak, as I mentioned, Bella Santalis, and Sarah Dowdy. U23 division, Nathan Noskow versus Ryan Voilis, and then Chloe Sizega, Donovan Lake, and Dylan Alvarado. So there are all of our advancers. Keep an eye on bowl metrics, and you can see all of those cut lines. All right, everybody out there, for all the viewers, let me know who you're cheering for. I'll keep an eye out, keep you guys updated. Jennings, turkey. Timothy a chance to answer with a turkey of his own. Close match on 23 and 24. Sarah with 48 in the third. Olivia with 46. Timothy, big frame, comes away with a 9 count. And still within reach. However, Jennings with the upper hand as he's clean with a turkey. And Timothy, good spare, all over that 6-pin. Moving on to the 7th frame. All right, back-to-back spares for Timothy. Just to my left, Madison Sauls versus Grace Zika. Grace is off to 4 strikes in a row. Madison, open spare, and now her 5th frame is an 8 count, makeable. Another good shot from Jennings there. He's locked in now. He's found it, 4 strikes in a row. So update for you, Brenda, on Jade. Jade is the number 2 seed in U16 girls division, and that is just to my left. She will come in and face the winner of Grace versus Madison. So she gets a first round bye. And she's all the way down around 7 and 8 on the practice pair. Good spare from Jennings. I mentioned before, Timothy Love Jr. from Chicago, Illinois. Also big into baseball and board games outside of bowling. Hey, big strike. Not over yet. Timothy's favorite bowler is Jason Belmonte, and he started bowling around 4 or 5 years old. Joined his first league at 8 years old, his first tournament at 9 years old, and went on to teach himself the two-handed game at 11 years old by watching YouTube videos. And he's come a long way looking back at past tournaments that he's bowled of the EYT. He's becoming a lot stronger, more, and good spare, making spares as well. Grace Zika went 9 spare strike. So that's 4 strikes, 9 spare strike, and Sauls missed her spare in the 5th. So it's 64 in the 5th versus 129 in the 5th. Ooh, good shot from Madison there. Hits the pocket, leaves a 10-pin. Big game from Landon Jennings, and that solidifies his spot into the next round. So 235 for Jennings. Last couple of shots for Timothy. And over on 23-24, 96 in the 6th for Sarah. Spare in the 7th. Olivia can get to 105 in the 6th. Oop, 8 count. So a slight lead for Olivia.
Now we gotta stay good because if I make now we can stay and get whatever from the pot.
Easton will come in and get 2 shots on each lane. And Sarah with a big hit in the 8th frame comes away with a strike. So a tight match between Sarah and Olivia still. We are entering the 9th frame. Just a 7-pin difference with strikes in the 8th frame. So a big opportunity for both bowlers with potential doubles going into the 10th frame. One of these bowlers could really pull away if that were to happen. Sarah with the first opportunity, lane 23. Nice delivery off her hand, post it. Good follow through. Looks like it nailed her target and comes away with a big double. So now pressure's back to Olivia.
might not. I don't think I'll be able to. So. You'll be on the left lane, but you'll be letter B. Okay, thanks.
So Olivia comes out on top, 192 versus 180 for Sarah. And we are off and running on 21 and 22 between Easton and Jennings. JJ Yelton moves on to face Eli Franco. Jade will move in to face Grace. Madison is throwing her 10th frame now. So Jade will get 2 shots of practice on 19 and 20. U23 division, Ryland defeats Nathan Naskal in the first round. And Chloe will come in as the 3 seed. And Bella is taking her practice shot, so we'll be getting started with round 2 in just a minute. U16 girl update. Madison Sauls was defeated by Grace Zika, and Jade Mazinis is throwing her practice shots. So it will be Jade versus Grace in round number 2. The winner of U16 girls there will face Autumn Strode. JJ Yelton versus Eli Franco. Leia Basevic versus Olivia Portillo. And Ava Flanagan versus Samantha Ruffin. I mentioned Chloe is moving into the U23 division. She will bowl Rylan. And we have U18 boys to the right of them. It looks like Tyler Paulus was eliminated from the first round. And Zach Grothus was eliminated from the first round in U18 as well. All right, Olivia, 2 strikes on the left lane, but an open in between to start her 3 frames. Bella Santalese stepping up on the right lane. 8 spare 2 times in a row. And Easton is looking to find his way on the left lane. Again, dual pattern. He's 9 spare and strike twice on the right lane, but this left lane, 2 opens. Going back into it after the adjustment, and a good time for that, as that's a double for Easton. Still in the match. Still early enough after 5 frames for Landon and 6 frames for Easton. All right, we have Jade versus Grace underway. Grace with an opening double in her first 2 frames. Jade, good shot there, bottom left of our live stream with a 7 spare strike. Meanwhile, Bella threw a strike moving into the 4th frame. Very good shot, posted it, she liked it. You could tell she was staring that down, hits the pocket, deflects a little bit, leaves the 4-pin. It was a good shot, well executed. After Bella shoots this spare, we'll get a peek over to the lanes left of us. And good spare from Bella. Stays clean through 4. Taking a look to the left, there's Jade in pink. To the left is Eli Franco. Eli, 5 count. And can't convert there, so Eli 77 through 5 frames versus JJ Yelton 83 through 5 frames. And there's Jade shooting the 4-7, and that's a spare. Eli comes away with a strike. On the far side, you'll see Leia Basevic come into the frame. And that's a mixer strike for Leia. A double against Olivia Portillo. Pretty tight match through 3 frames down there. Grace Zika. Ooh. Rare miss there. After a double, a split. Taking it back on the featured pair. Oh. Easton, after catching a double and figuring out what seemed to be both lanes, comes up high, and that's a Greek church now. Count is important. All right, 3 count. That's good. You know, that's the best you could do there. Count was important. Good spare from Olivia. Back to Easton. Good comeback. Yep. Way to buckle down there. Come back with a strike after the open frame. Now it's Landon Jennings and Bella Santalese, both on the right lane. Another good shot from Bella, hitting the pocket, leaves the 10-pin. Over to Landon. Still a tight match here. And also leaves the 10-pin. Jade, bottom left of our screen, another 4-7. So Jade through 3 frames has 58. Her opponent, Grace, through 3 frames, 55. And a good spare from Bella. Landon looking to do the same. And converts it nicely. We'll take a look at Jade going after the 4-7. Oh, looked good from this angle, but hooked past it. Open frame. Eli Franco, spare. And that match is still tight. Eli Franco with the slight lead over Yelton after Yelton opened. Back to Jade. Oh, that's a 3, 6, 7, 10 split. There's a shot for Yelton. A little left off his hand. We'll keep it here for the last couple of frames on the featured pair. Olivia going cross lane at a 10-pin. Good spare. Easton connects on a turkey in the 10th frame. Big hits. Big time hits. Matter of fact, his opponent can max out at 184 if he were to strike out. And Easton can get to 192 with 2 more strikes. So a strike here and good count can allow Easton to move on. Well done, Easton. Now just good count, and he will advance to the next round. Meanwhile, Bella with a double. After hitting the pocket a couple times, she comes away with 2 strikes. This time 8 count. All right, good finish, Easton, and up and down was that game for Easton. Comes out on top. Couple of strikes, couple of opens, but the strong finish puts him past Landon Jennings, 192 for his final score. And Bella keeping the clean game alive. Always important spares in match play. So Landon Jennings, another good tournament, made the cut, wins his first match with a 235 game. And this game shoots 160, ultimately losing to Easton. All right, and a couple of frames left. Olivia versus Bella. Bella with a commanding lead through 7 frames, 109 to 145. And that on the left of our screen is Jade. Unfortunate 3 opens in a row. So in the 6th, she's got 85, and Grace has 83 in the 5th, with a strike in the 6th. So Jade is trailing in this match at this point. An important frame here for Jade to get back on track with a strike or spare. A good shot leaves the 4-7. Over here, Olivia pocket 7-10. And, you know, a good shot, a bad time for a bad break. Well, we saw 2 7-10s picked up today. Can it be 3 from Olivia? Do you get practice shots? Did you take them yet? I don't know. 2 on each lane. So Bella moves on against Olivia, 200 to 163. It's Easton versus JT Grothis in the semifinals of our U16 boys division. And over to our left is a live look at Jade versus Grace. And Grace has a 29 pin lead going into the 10th frame. The max Jade could get with 3 strikes in the 10th frame is 173. So Grace here with a spare in this 10th frame would give her the win. And there's the delivery. Posts the shot and comes away with the strike, so that will do it. Grace will move on and defeat Jade in that U16 girls division. Final score, Jade versus Grace, 162 to 200. And got update on U14 girls division. Leia Basevic defeats Olivia Portillo in that U14 girls division. Over to our right, Chloe strikes out in her 10th frame, make it the 9th and 10th frame. That strikeout gives Chloe the win versus Rylan, 170-183. Off to a quick start, Bella with 2 strikes. Moving in for U16 girls division is Autumn Strode. Oh, hey Goran, cool. Goran just got the update there on U14 girls. with the last name Basevic. I'm guessing there's, oh, yep, I think you are Leia Basevic's father, if I had to guess. I've seen you around at these events, so thanks for tuning in. Yeah, Leia Basevic comes away with the win today over Olivia Portillo. U14 boys is Eli Franco versus Nehemiah Kiefer in the finals down there. And like I said, we're underway here between Sarah Dowdy and Bella Santalese. This is the final match on 23 and 24. Easton versus JT is the semifinals. The winner will advance to bowl Dawson Cole. All right, in U23 division, Donovan Lake is coming in versus Chloe. And our U18 division, Jonas moves on to face Tyler Williams. Brett Biondo versus Jordan Landa. And those two matches are the semifinals. So the winner of those two matches will face each other in the U18 boys division. So we are getting down to some championship matches and some semifinal matches. Oh, what a start for Bella. Coming out the gates firing with 3 strikes in a row in this championship match. Thanks for sticking with us this whole time, folks. That's 4 strikes in a row. Bella, perfect in this championship match. Once again, I'm Riley Smith, and this is the Elite Stream, courtesy of Bullstream TV, along with our sponsors, Storm Products, H5G Brands, Dexter, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Gale Volschel, Fast Track Physio, Bull Dry Enterprises, Mardi Gras Lanes, dual pattern today. As I mentioned, if you're a new viewer, we've got 44 feet of oil on the left, Carmen Salvino PBA pattern. 37 feet on the right, Johnny Petraglia. So 10th frame, U16 boys semifinals match as Bella picks up her spare. 5 strikes to start her game, then a 9 spare. We are deadlocked tied. Grothus, big frame, 11th ball, and he gets a strike. All right, just like that. Forces Easton to double on the right lane. JT, one more strike. Forces at least a tie and may give him a win. This is where it all comes down to, folks. The final frames of the match play finals. JT versus Easton. Tied in the 9th frame. JT makes it 2 strikes, 7 count. So the window's open for Easton. 2 strikes, 8 or better, and Easton can move on. It all comes down to this. It's one shot at a time for Easton. Wasting no time at it. Uses a towel to wipe the oil off his ball. Steps up. On the 37-foot pattern, trips the 4. Oh, last second trip. That's a huge hit. All right, and just like that, bowling is quick enough that one break on the 4-pin tripped it late. Gives Easton an opportunity to steal this match. Must strike. Mixes it up. So one was a little bit left, trips the 4. That one looked better. I would say he probably hit his mark on that one. And he gets a mixer, throwing urethane. All right, Easton, 2 good shots. Still needs to execute 8 or more, and Easton moves on. Make it 10. All 3 in the 10th. 206, 203 is the final. Easton over JT, and what an exciting finish there. Coming down to the very last ball, and it will be Easton moving on versus Dawson Cole in the U16 boys finals. we are up and running for the final match of our U16 boys, Easton versus Dawson Cole, and we have a winner on 23 and 24. It's Bella Santalese defeating Sarah Dowdy prior to the 10th frame, and with a 9 count there, Santalese official winner. She bowled a clean game in the semifinals, and that is how she made it here with a clean 200 game. Now she is looking for a second in a row clean game if she makes this 10 pin. Just like that, Santalese 2 clean games. I cannot emphasize that enough. 2 games in a row, semifinals and finals, all strikes and spares. And that is how you do it, folks. Bella Santalese, today's U18 girls dual pattern champion here at Mardi Gras Lanes. Congratulations, Bella. Awesome win. Well deserved. And to Sarah, congratulations again on an awesome tournament. Sarah is always in the running, and today she comes away with a 2nd place. All right, so we are all finished up on 23 and 24. I think we're going to get U18 boys. The final match should come in. Still waiting for that to finish up. To our left, it's Autumn Strode versus Grace Zika for the finals. Zika in the 6th frame has 74. Autumn 5th frame 93, working on a strike. So there is a big lead for Autumn. And 3 opens in a row. Not like Easton to have those type of frames back to back there. So 43 in the 4th, and Dawson working on a single pin spare in his 4th frame. Dawson now with a commanding lead. Over to our left, Autumn opens in the 7th. So door is open for Grace Zika. We'll get an action shot of Grace on lane 20. Nice comeback after her open frame. And back to Dawson Cole after the spare 5th frame. Strike, spare, strike, spare, strike now. Dawson Cole striking on the left lane, sparing on the right. We go back to Zika. And 4-7 is left over to Easton. All right, back on track for Easton. Yeah, we will welcome in our U18 match. It's Brett Biondo who is in the finals. He will bowl against Tyler Williams, 23 and 24. Easton spares it, as did Zika, spared in the 8th. So 94 in the 7th versus 119 for Autumn. So still a lead for Autumn Strode, but it did get a little bit more narrow. All right, Dawson connects on his double. Dawson commanding lead here. To the right, it is practice shots. Turkey for Dawson, so commanding lead. Take a look at Autumn Strode. This is her 9th frame. So in the 8th frame, 9 spare. This is her 9th frame delivery, lane 19, long pattern, and she misses right. Long pattern doesn't allow it to come back, and that's a 1-2, 6, 8, 10 washout. So 5 count. Once again, it's 94 in the 7th for her opponent, and 119 in the 7th for Autumn. So Autumn opens in the 9th frame. So that gives her 142 in the 9th frame. Autumn can max out for 172. Grace could max out for 174. There you go. Tight match. Important shot. Grace Zika, 9th frame. Delivers it perfectly. And it will be Grace that will finish the 10th frame first. She's grabbing a drink of water, taking a moment, understands the situation and some of the pressure that is going on in this match. Coming down to the 10th frame, folks. Autumn Strode, Grace Zika. Meanwhile, Dawson Cole hits the pocket, leaves a solid 9-pin. No harm, no foul, though. He's got a commanding lead. So all eyes on Zika. Lane 19, 10th frame Both of them can strike out. 174, 172 it would be. And Zika gets the first one. Huge hit. A double fist pump. Now coming back, getting some words of wisdom from her dad. Saying, take a moment, have a sip of water, refocus. A good shot. That's the 10 pin that's left. She threw it good. A spare will give her 163. And I got to tell you, folks, this is a huge spare, and I'll say why. 163 will force Autumn to double in the 10th frame. Sounds weird. So Autumn has 142 in the 9th. If Autumn spares, strikes, or strike spares, 162. All right, and if Grace makes the spare, it's 163 for her score. Big spare that was. That is, I can't tell you how big that is. And this is how bowling math works. It's so funny sometimes. Autumn needs 2 strikes and 2 pins in order to win this match. Anything less, and Grace will come away with her first EYT victory at her first EYT event. A lot rides on Autumn's shot. And off her hand, Autumn was asking for it to push. It came up high, leaves the 610, and a sigh of relief over here with the Zikas. An embrace, a hug, and high fives for the Zika family as Grace will come away with the win. Autumn, congratulations on a 2nd place finish today. Nothing to hang your head about at all. Ran into some trouble in the middle back part of this game with some open frames, but she had a great tournament, and as always, in the fight to win another EYT. Autumn has come a long way with her game, multiple-time EYT champion now. And 2nd place finished today after leading qualifying, Autumn Strode. All right, so now we turn it back into the featured pair. We've got 3 matches going on. As we can see in front of us, Dawson Cole has ran away with this one. .214 finish for Dawson, and clean. He made a big split in the middle, or in the 9th frame rather, in the back half of the game. 214 to 169 is the final. So congratulations, Dawson Cole, coming out victorious on the dual pattern event. And to Easton Van Hovelen, a great fight. I mean, the awesome work that Easton put in just to get here. Qualifying in the 3rd position. In the first match, he faced Landon Jennings, and Easton went through some adversity with opens and strikes. Had a lot of highs and lows. Came out on top. Moves on to face JT. Strikes out in his 10th frame to win by 3 pins to move on to the finals. So 2nd place finish for Easton, and Dawson, your U16 boys champion today. Now we've got Donovan Lake versus Chloe Saizega on 25 and 26. That's what Brett is waiting for. There's Donovan in the bottom right-hand corner. And it's the 2-4-5. Spare strike would give him 188. And Chloe can strike out for 185. So we will be possibly getting down to the final ball of Donovan if he makes the spare. He would need good count to secure his victory. No matter, well, yeah, his victory, but it will not be, that is not the finals of U23. The winner will bowl against Dylan Alvarado. And as mentioned, this is the final match on 23-24. U18 Boys Division, Tyler Williams versus Brett Biondo. And here we are through 2 frames. 2 strikes for Brett. Now 3 frames for Tyler. Spare, strike, and now an open. Still early on. And Brett will step up looking to take command through just 3 frames. Before that, we'll wait on Donovan's 2-4-5 to be set up.
But either way, the math is wrong.
See the 4 count? Delete all that.
Thanks, Rolero guy.
What I'm here for. There you go.
I've never seen that a day in my life. I'm glad.
Oh, and just to the right of our screen, we saw the open frame from Donovan, so that's 176. Chloe steps up with an opportunity to steal this match. So Chloe's opportunity is a must double. Just like Autumn Strode a couple moments ago, Chloe is in the same position in the U23 divisions. 2 strikes and 2 pins will move on.
I'll send you a bill.
Yeah, thanks. Make sure.
And Chloe got quick with it, quick off her hands, and misses the headpin to the right. So Chloe comes away with 3rd place today, and Donovan Lake will move on to the finals against Dylan Alvarado. Meanwhile, Brett covers his 10 pin, so strike, strike, 9 spare. All right, Brett's been in this situation before a couple of times, so he's got experience in this finals match. It's been a little while since I've seen Tyler in a champions match. He is wearing holiday doubles champions, where he won with Kai Struthers. So he's a multiple-time EYT champion. He's no stranger to the pressure of the EYT match play portion, but it has been a little while. Nice cover, elects to go backup ball. Takes care of the baby split, 3-10. And just like Tyler, Brett leaves the baby split, 3-10. We'll see what Brett's strategy is here. Tyler elected backup ball. Brett switching to a spare ball. Spare ball, normal release, and just takes the 10-pin back. So open frame for Biondo. All right, after the open, Brett comes back with a strike of his own. Wrap 10 for Williams. Williams connects on a strike after the open frame. And the door is open for Biondo to take a commanding lead in the next two shots, 2 frames. And Brett knows, I'm telling you, he knows what it's like to be in this situation. And he knows how big that strike was. Posted very well. It was a very good shot. 37-foot pattern on that right lane. Comes away with a double. Off to the right, Alvarado starts his championship match with a strike. He is facing Donovan Lake. U23 division, you can take cash or scholarship over there. Unique to the EYT, not in junior gold. Nice shot there from Biondo. I could see off his hand that was right on line. Threw it very well. So big lead now for Brett Biondo heading into his 9th frame. And for Williams, it's important for some good shots here to not let this match get out of hand and stay within distance. Put some pressure back on Biondo. Wrap 10, the last shot over there, and comes up high with a 4-7-10. Almost converts it, but big opening. And Brett, I'm sure, can feel it. A title is mere moments away, it feels. Good shot from Tyler. Loosened up on that one. All right, Biondo, 9th frame. Brett Biondo with a chance to seal the deal. What a shot. What a shot, Brett Biondo. The last 4 have been picture perfect. Signature autographed shots from Brett Biondo, and coasting his way now in the 10th frame. This match is locked up. The best Tyler could get to is 184. And Brett Biondo is well over that here, so victory lap here. Little left of target. Yep, yeah, that's all right. Left of target didn't matter. Enough count for Brett to come away with today's U18 boys victory on the dual pattern Mardi Gras lanes in DeKallb, Illinois. The October champion is Brett Biondo. So 2:08 is his final. And Brett, his strong 2025 campaign continues for not only the EYT, but also all of Brett's tournaments. He bowled very good at Junior Gold over the summer. He led the Battle Royale qualifying by a lot. He averaged some insane number, like in the 240s or 50s. So it's well-deserved here. And the hot streak continues. So congratulations, Brett Biondo. I'm going to adjust the screen here. We'll flip it to the right, so we can get a couple of shots of our final match in U23. I'll stay live. I'm going to switch the camera just to the right. All right, got some adjustments here. Last match. Thanks for sticking with me. Helen Lee tuning in and saying congratulations to Brett. Great run, Tyler. Oh, Helen also going on to YouTube and dropping in a comment. Congrats to Grace, her dad Greg, and her dad Greg was Aiden Lee's first ever coach. Awesome. Nice little tidbit. Helen always dropping some knowledge. And we've got one more match. So on 25 and 26, Donovan Lake versus Dylan Alvarado. And Donovan's off to a 18-pin lead so far through 4 frames. Right lane for Alvarado has been giving him some trouble. He is the #1 seed today. Give you some background on Dylan. 238, 246, 267 were his first 3 for a 751 series. Cooled off in the back half, 183, 212, 192. And Donovan Lake qualified second. It was a 10-pin difference between the two. So Dylan was plus 138 and Donovan was plus 128. .223 average today for Dylan. 221 for Donovan. Seventh frame. Let's see if Dylan can get back on track here. Left lane again, 44 feet. Nice shot. Back on track for Alvarado. Right lane, 37 feet. Oh, Messenger. It was a 7-10 for a moment. 7-pin falls and a Messenger comes over to the 10. Donovan strikes in the 7th. Maintains his lead. 33-pin lead. Working on a strike in the 8th. A chance for Donovan to really get this one step closer to a U23 title. And it could be back-to-back, as Donovan was the Battle Royale champion 1 month ago. There it is. Good shot, Donovan Lake. tonight, and this one's wrapping up. So congratulations to Dylan on a nice day of bowling, but coming away with second place in the U23 division. As I mentioned, he led qualifying, averaging 223 today. Some of the best bowling that I've seen Dylan do, and that's awesome to see the growth in his EYT career, U23 division now. So congratulations on a runner-up finish there. Nothing to be upset about, and I'm sure a good learning experience in the final match. Over to Donovan Lake now. Victory lap in the 9th and 10th. So congratulations, Donovan, coming away back-to-back EYT champion. September at the Battle Royale Major, and today the dual pattern event. Donovan Lake enjoying the moment as he should. Today's champion in the EYT U23 division. Little left of target on that one. Comes up high. So a clean 215 with a spare. Donovan Lake. All right, there you got it, folks. That wraps it up, but we have the award ceremony yet to come. As we move this back to center. Don't get queasy from me moving the camera.
Good man. I like those odds.
Should have been back already. Get up. What are you waiting for? You got your mic? Heck, you waiting for? Waiting for it. Not wanted? Riley, we good? Like, I get your microphone, you don't want it?
I don't want other people here.
I understand.
All right.
I'm in the white.
Hand out some awards. Starting with U12 girls division. Congratulations. Second place. Ava Flanagan. I love you. Champion U12 girls.
Champion Samantha Ruffin, U12 girls division.
Three-time champion, all the way from Minnesota.
Logan Jennings, three-time EYT champion now, coming all the way from Minnesota and taking another win back home with him. One of many, and many to come. Logan Jennings. U14 girls, Olivia Portillo, second place. And first place, six-time champion, officially have moved to a second hand to count the number of titles, Leah Basevic. Six-time EYT champion, adds to her trophy case. This time in the U14 division. Moving over to the U14 boys. Eli Franco making the trip in. Wow. Nehemiah Kiefer, U14 boys champion. This is his 12th time UIT champion. 12 guys. He's going for the record. He's got his eyes set on it. He's still a good ways away, but the pace that he has started with is never seen before. Nehemiah Kiefer, 12-time EYT champion now, this time U14 boys. Autumn Strode, second place. U16 girls. Grace Zika comes away, as mentioned, first time bowling the EYT and first time winner. She is 1 for 1 in her EYT career at this point. U16 girls champion. Congratulations, and a reminder, all of our EYT champions today will win an H5G Brands jersey, custom made EYT champion. Easton runner up. Easton Van Hovelen. One more title than Nehemiah is Dawson Cole. 13 titles. This time U16 division. Adds another piece of hardware to his trophy case. Along with 12 other trophies. This will be his 13th EYT trophy that he comes home with. Sarah Doty, runner-up. Bella Santalese, well-deserved first-time EYT champion, coming away with the U18 girls title on the dual pattern here at Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb. She bowled fantastic in her 2 matches with a 200 and I want to say 215 or so in those 2 games, clean the entire time with all strikes and spares. She deserved it. She bowled her way all the way to the finals. Congratulations, Bella. First EYT win. Tyler Williams, second place U18 boys. And surprisingly, everyone, Brett Biondo gets his first EYT title after 8 second place finishes. And we could see it in that match. 4 consecutive strikes in the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th frame. You could tell that experience of past matches allowed him to take that next step as he buckled down on the important frames, made good shots, posted it all the way through, came together with the 4-bagger that ultimately gave him his first EYT title. So congratulations, Brett Biondo. Vince and Joey, his parents, very excited as well. Back-to-back titles. Champion again, Donovan Lake, U23 division. And that's everyone, folks. That we'll keep streaming a couple of more minutes so we can see the champions photos and the silly photos that come next. For myself, Riley Smith, and our entire EYT staff, including Deandra, we thank you for watching this edition of the Elite Stream courtesy of Bowlstream TV. To Brian and the host center here at Mardi Gras Lanes in DeKallb, Illinois, always great hosts, and a great job putting out our dual pattern today, where we had a long pattern on the left and a short pattern on the right. This concludes everything. As always, thanks to all of our sponsors: Storm Products, Dexter, H5G Brands, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, Gale Volschel, Fast Track Physio, Bowl Dry Enterprises. It's always a pleasure. And shout out Ronnie Robinson chiming in. Thanks for tuning in, Ronnie. It's always a pleasure, guys. All of our EYT family, friends, and fans. I'm Riley Smith. Have yourself a great evening. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. This was the Elite Youth Tour on the Elite Stream.